We're obsessed with a deficit.
Oh.
Check. Check. All right. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Nick Ghost Rider broadcast. I am Ghost. Welcome in. How is everybody doing on this Friday morning? Congratulations on making it through the work week and getting to the weekend. I know some of you are probably still at work, but those that aren't at work, thanks for popping in here in your free time. Sorry I was late on the timer because I didn't plug in my Rodecaster. I didn't plug in the Rodecaster, and I'm also screwing everything up, showing the wrong scenes and everything, but I'm here. I'm live and alive. I'm here. I'm ready to go. Labyrinth Master, welcome in for being first. How is everybody doing? So yeah. So, what did I do after stream last night? I didn't do anything. I ate pizza. Pizza was good. Pizza was delicious. My mom brought pizza from her thing, and I basically ate an entire pie, and then late night I ate another 4 slices of cold pizza. So it was excellent. It was very good. Actually, it's not 9 p.m. Why are you streaming now? Because I'm streaming during the day. Like I wanted to stream during the day. Like I had planned to stream during the day. And then if I'm available for Unhinged Friday later, then I will stream later. So, does that answer your question? But yes, I'm live. I want to just, like I said, when I'm home, I want to stream during the day while the family is out at work. So that gives me something to do because I don't have a car here, so I can't really fucking do anything. But anyway, also I did some admin work on VODs, but my laptop died. And Penn State women's volleyball came back from down 2-0 in the national semifinals and came back, and it's called a reverse sweep, and they won the next 3 sets against Nebraska. So that shit was nerve-wracking and awesome. So Penn State's playing for the national title on Sunday, and then tomorrow I am going to the Penn State game in Happy Valley against SMU, the Penn State football game. And it's going to be fucking cold. I'm very excited for that, though. Very, very, very excited. Hope we see you tonight. I hope so, too. It depends on if my family is going to be watching the football game downstairs. here or not. If they're watching it downstairs, I'm obviously not going to be able to stream because they're going to get mad at me for fucking yelling and shit. I mean, I could wear headphones, but I'm going to be yelling and stuff. Nah, I totally understand. I mean, I guess maybe I could be quiet. I don't know. I'll have to talk to them. But I'm going to do my best to stream. But likely it's only going to be, I don't know, a few hours. Live, are you going live earlier than 9 than we normally do? Also, I got 0 sleep last night. I just stayed up and didn't go to bed. I can, okay. Yeah, I just stayed up and didn't go to bed for whatever reason. I tried going to bed, it didn't work. So I slept for like, I don't know, like an hour. And I just stayed up and I prepped. I prepped for this stream. I'm ready to go for this stream. I'm ready to bring some information for everybody on the congressional budget. I look good though. I feel good. I feel fine. It's weird. It's weird. I mean, I slept 11 hours. I slept 11 hours the night before. Or 10 hours the night before. But I feel pretty good right now. I'm probably going to crash this afternoon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. But I was thinking maybe if this stream goes well, I could pump out a video, turn around and a video edit real quick and put that shit onto the YouTube since it is topical. And usually topical videos do well. But we'll see. So anyway, what else can I tell you? I told you it's going to be fucking cold for the Penn State game tomorrow. I would love to stream on like Christmas and shit next week, but I know that's not going to happen. Because I'm going to be spending that whole day cleaning up the house and the basement for my parents. Because we always have people over for Christmas. But 4:30 drive? No. 2.5 hours to the Penn State game. Oh, 4:30 a.m.? Like 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Leaving. And then we got a tailgate. And I actually brought a koozie to make sure my beer doesn't freeze. Just as bad? Yeah. It's not great. Not great. But I could roll my ass out of bed at 4:45 and be ready to go. So that's kind of my plan in regards to like sleep. But we'll see what happens. If I do Unhinged Friday, it'll be till midnight East Coast time. I don't want to stretch it to 1 a.m., but I'm willing to if I'm having a lot of fun. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. So with that being said, I think it's time to jump right into it. So for those that don't know, there is currently a deadline, which is tonight at midnight. Take care of yourself on a vacation, believe it or not. Yeah, bro, facts. So yes. So there is a deadline on the federal budget, which is midnight tonight. And there is a bipartisan agreement made earlier this week that they were going to vote on. And then Elon Musk and Donald Trump, did things and fuck shit up. And a vote didn't go through. Now they're up against this deadline. And let's learn about it a little bit.
Donald Trump is now officially against passing the funding bill
that would
avoid a government shutdown 4 days before Christmas. Trump wants
Alex
Johnson
Wagner?
to throw out the deal that has been negotiated and to come up with a whole new bill. A bill that will magically unify the Republican conference and pass without any Democratic support, even though the House Republican majority has proven over and over.
So this video was posted prior to the vote happening. And then the next video, we're going to watch the result of that vote. And then we're going to talk about the budget itself a bit. And actually talk about how this thing fell apart first.
over again that they are incapable of doing almost anything without Democratic help. And if that's not enough, Trump is adding a couple new requests on top of that. You may have noticed in that statement I just read that Trump said he wants this funding bill to be combined with an increase in the debt ceiling. Now, the debt ceiling and the bill to fund the government are two completely separate issues. Congress...
Debt ceiling. That's weird. That's a weird thing. Why would they be commenting on that? Weren't like Republicans really hardcore on making sure that the debt ceiling existed and that you didn't extend the debt ceiling when Democrats were in power? That's weird. Almost like Republicans don't actually give a shit about the debt ceiling. Almost like Democrats should have done what I think in the Netherlands, their debt ceiling is like 400 years from now. It's almost like Democrats and Joe Biden should have increased their I keep seeing posts about how President Elon is cutting funding for this or that. I think I sent you one earlier. Yes. Oh shit, it's not the Netherlands. Is it Denmark? Denmark's debt ceiling? Sorry. Yeah. So, this article from May 2023. The stakes at high raise a question. Do other countries have this problem? The answer is no. Few countries set formal limits on public borrowing needed to meet legal obligations, precisely because they can become tools of political brinksmanship, according to Murgank Busari, an assistant director at Atlantic Council, a think tank. The only other advanced economy that limits borrowing in absolute terms is Denmark. But in the Scandinavian country, the ceiling is intentionally set high enough to avoid political dramas like the one playing out in Washington. It's really rare for debt limits to pose genuine threats to economic stability. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Denmark's debt ceiling is like ridiculously high. That like it won't approach it until like 50 or 60 years in the future, like a century into the future. But yeah, it's almost like the Democratic Party should have just made the debt ceiling like really high when they were working on stuff and actually taking care of working class people. But Republicans not wanting the debt ceiling for the entire Trump term, which we'll find out. I wonder why. It's almost like they're going to give all their fucking money to their rich crony buddies and give tax cuts to all the corporations and everything. I mean, a country's money is fake anyway. As long as they can do what they promise with that debt, it doesn't even matter. No, you're 100% correct. All money is fake. As soon as people stop believing in money, that's when money loses their value. But all government money is fake, just backed by militaries and everything like that. Crypto is very fake and not backed by shit, which is why crypto is a very, very bad thing.
Congress has to pass the bill to fund the government by late Friday night when the clock strikes midnight, or the government will shut down. But Congress doesn't have to raise the debt ceiling until sometime next year. So why is Trump complicating this whole already complicated thing and demanding that Republicans raise the debt ceiling right now? Well, because he doesn't want to be responsible for raising the debt ceiling in his administration, even though it's something that all but two presidents in the last 100 years have done. And we know that,
which is weird because
he
why would it fucking matter?
Told everyone.
Unless he's going to run for president again.
Statement I just read. The most foolish and inept thing ever done by congressional Republicans was allowing our country to hit the debt ceiling in 2025. Increasing the debt ceiling is not great, but we'd rather do it on Biden's watch.
Wow.
Someone should probably tell Trump that if he wants to make it look like raising the debt ceiling isn't his idea, he should probably not put explicit instructions to raise the debt ceiling in a public statement. Anyway, since Trump came out against
but Alex, historically speaking, historians will never ever look at public statements made by other figures. They only look at what who's in office, of course. Duh.
Floodgates have opened, and members of Trump's own party are now using this moment to prove their loyalty to him. Tonight, Senator Joni Ernst, who has been under fire for waffling on Pete Hegseth's potential nomination as Secretary of Defense, she released a Christmas-themed statement blasting Johnson's bill. Santa came early to D.C. with a Christmas tree bill full of a whole lot of spending. Congress deserves a lump of coal for failing to do its job and putting special interests ahead of taxpayers.
Chat, I just want to point out, I think I read a statistic this morning that like the federal budget has been like 6% of GDP for the last like decade or so. So like the federal budget is just moving with the GDP. But they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to pay attention to shit like that.
Jolly. At the same time, Steve Bannon is telling his followers that anyone who votes for this bill should be primaried.
We got to man the ramparts, got to light people up today. You cannot, under any circumstances, vote for this bill, and you got to tell them flat out, you're going to get turfed out of here. You're never going back to Congress.
Tonight, Bannon posted that video with the caption, "Mike Johnson has got to go." And that is the other interesting turn of events here. Republicans are...
I apologize. The deficit was 6.6% of GDP. But the federal budget has been consistently like 23% of GDP. The way they turn on their own if they don't fall in line should be a sign. Yeah, I mean, that's how fucking Democrats should be too. That's what Biden should have done when fucking Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema wouldn't vote for his Build Back Better bill and the student loan relief. He should have fucking blasted the shit out of them. But Dems would rather fight against each other than actually like get shit done for working class people.
Are now starting to call for the ouster of their own Speaker of the House, Elon's text buddy, who has been deemed insufficiently loyal to the MAGA cause, which means another potentially very messy Republican leadership fight just 3 weeks from now.
Also, that shit will be hilarious. I cannot wait for that shit because it was hilarious when Kevin McCarthy couldn't win the House speakership.
In other words, Speaker Mike Johnson is in a bit of a bind here. It is worth noting, however, that this is also sort of all his own fault. Since becoming Speaker, Johnson has repeatedly promised not to do any more short-term funding bills, only to realize that short-term funding bills are literally the only way to keep the government funded in the modern era. Here was Johnson right after Congress passed the last short-term funding bill in September.
I want to assure everyone, and I've said this multiple times this week, we are not going to return to the Christmas omnibus spending tradition, and that's a commitment I've made to everyone.
We are not going to return to the Christmas omnibus spending tradition, and that is a commitment I've made to everyone.
Dude, why does he look like such a cuck? Like he looks like a cuck every time he speaks. I mean, we know that him and his son share their porn consumption and everything like that. But what the fuck? He sounds like he's gonna cry every time he's at this podium. And it sounds like he's like so scared to speak.
A commitment that lasted approximately 84 days. I don't even have a watch. Earlier tonight, Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries said that if Republicans shut down the government, Democrats will make sure the American people know who is responsible.
He's a chosen fall guy? Yeah.
House Republicans.
He's literally one of those screaming goats.
Any harm that is visited upon the American people that results from a government
I hate this fucking guy too.
Or worse.
But yeah, Mike Johnson is just...
Joining me now is Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett.
He's not a lamb for slaughter. He's just the guy that was dumb enough and they could get enough votes.
Thank you for being here tonight. What is happening in the House of Representatives?
Oh, also, I saw somewhere that there's Republicans threatening to make Elon Musk House Speaker, which would be fucking hilarious, but our country would be so fucked. It'd also be great, too, because they would never get anything done. So that would prevent a lot of hardship. But I mean, the executive branch is going to do a lot of shit.
This was supposed to be just, a pro forma exercise. They're going to pass this year, and it is turned into.
Is there not a law that the speaker has to be in Congress? Correct. There is not a law against that, which is why people were putting up Donald Trump after the midterms for Speaker of the House, which also would have been fucking hilarious.
An utter debacle with people openly.
Yeah, literally anybody could be Speaker of the House. They don't even have to be. I think they probably have to be an American citizen. No, I don't think they have to be an American citizen. But like literally they could put up anybody. Like they could vote you or me as Speaker of the House.
Calling for Speaker Johnson to be thrown out of the Speaker's office. How are Democrats looking at this?
Listen, we're looking at this like this is their problem. We have seen this play out over and over in the entire 2 years that I've been in Congress. We know that they had a problem picking a speaker when I first got to Congress. And I thought since they held on to the speaker a little bit longer than they held on to McCarthy, that I could go into January knowing that Mike Johnson would be the speaker. But now they're calling for his ouster. And remember, this is not like one of the most senior members, right? So basically, he had not burned enough bridges. And so they had to go way down in seniority to find someone that they could come to a consensus on. When they swear in January, or when we all try to swear in January, listen, there's going to be less Republicans.
I'm surprised I didn't know this, but now my brain hurts. That has to be one of those, they didn't put it in because it doesn't make sense to have two things. Yes, 100%. I don't know if you remember when they were electing the House Speaker for Kevin McCarthy. Marjorie Taylor Greene and others were threatening to nominate Trump. And actually, several did nominate Trump to be House Speaker, which again would have been hilarious because Joe Biden would have been president and Trump would have been House Speaker. And Trump has proven that he can't get anything fucking done. So it would have been amazing. And the entire House of Representatives would have been horrendously ran. And then going into the election, they could have pointed out, like, he can't even run the House of Representatives. Why do you want him to run your country? That would have been great. If I was the Democratic Party, I would have encouraged them to nominate Trump and vote Trump as House Speaker, because that would have been incredible fodder.
Because we had it in the 118th, right? Because the story has not really been told about how strongly House Democrats performed while the Republicans won the White House, while they ended up picking up some.
Sorry. I was bringing up Plank Stream. I was bringing up Plank Stream to Plank Stream to lurk in it.
How many seats in the Senate? You know who lost seats? The House, right? Now, should we have a Speaker Jeffries? Absolutely. If North Carolina didn't cheat and take away our seats, we would have a Speaker Jeffries, and we would not be in this situation. But here's the deal. There is no fixing this without the Democrats. We have seen this over and over, and I'm just going to sit back and sip my tea and wait on them to figure it out.
Or maybe sip something stronger. I'm just saying it. Hakeem Jeffries, you talk about Leader Jeffries and say, how...
Also, Alex Wagner needs to be propped up in MSNBC because she's awesome. He's better than anybody else they fucking have. And she'll actually, like, shit on Democrats when they have to be shit on and advocate for progressive policies and everything like that. She was on, I think, Showtime's The Circus, and she was pretty good. I've been a fan of her every time I hear her in interviews and everything. I've always heard good things, but I hadn't seen her in forever. Yeah. I think MSNBC is purposely like scuttling her, even though she has her own show. I'm not sure when exactly it airs, but I feel like she's better than like Rachel Maddow, considering Rachel Maddow is literally pointing to Russia for fucking everything at this point.
He said in a statement, House Republicans have been ordered to shut down the government and hurt the working class Americans they claim to support. You break the bipartisan agreement, you own the consequences that follow. Am I to understand from that statement that Democrats are willing to see Republicans shut down the government and not bail them out?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, I take my lead from my actual leader. I don't work against him, which is what Mike Johnson has to deal with all the time. The lack of cohesiveness on that side is why this has been the most unproductive Congress. People all over X and everything is like, well, they don't deserve anything. They're so unproductive. Let me tell you, the people that y'all keep putting in charge are the reason that we are unproductive.
No, they're unproductive because they're fucking Republicans. They're not supposed to produce anything.
Will to govern, and the fact that they are allowing somebody who basically is a shadow president to come out and tell them what to do, including Donald Trump, because listen, we know that Elon, as they have touted about how they need to
listen to her run the show right now. She is just saying things and letting things speak for themselves. Not like so much you hear nowadays where they say something, then opinion immediately after. Yes. Yeah, she's definitely very good at that. She definitely has opinions, which she has shared opinions on. But she does do a good job of, as far as like timing, with her, whatever shows that she's on, in regards to that. I was gonna say something else. I forgot what I was gonna say.
to get rid of the immigrants. Let me be clear. Elon cannot become president of the United States because he is an immigrant who has gained U.S. citizenship later on in life. So he's not qualified to be, or he's not allowed to be under our Constitution. So instead, he decided that he was going to buy a president. And right now, he is pulling all the strings on Trump. But I think that it's funny that they want to talk about money and talk.
Everyone has opinions, but nowadays, media in general is more opinion than fact. Yes. And it's mostly the opinion of the owners of the corporate media, which are puppet masters for the producers and everything, particularly Fox News. And CNN, definitely CNN, because CNN literally outright said that they're going to take a more conservative swing, and they have, and it's destroyed their ratings. It's been hilarious. And MSNBC's ratings have gone down too, because they fucking backed Biden for and didn't put any pressure on Biden. They were state media for fucking Biden instead of being like a progressive outlet. They're supposed to be a progressive outlet, the leftist outlet, but they literally took on Republican talking points during this election.
Talk about what we're spending it on, but I've yet to hear that him or Vivek or any of them is going to say, you know what, we know that it would be a conflict of interest if we continue to take the millions and millions of dollars from the federal government that we normally receive. So we are not going to do that while also making decisions about what to do on the budget for the federal government.
I guess the question is, it's chaos, right? The car guy, the rocket guy is now dictating legislative priorities, scuttling bills in the House of Representatives that could shut down the government. The speaker, who was elected after a lot of back and forth inside the House Republican Conference, could be on his way out in 3 weeks. The question, I guess, is, do you worry as Democrats that what might come after Mike Johnson could be potentially worse than what you have now?
I don't think it can get any worse. I mean, here's the deal. We thought that Mike Johnson was even worse than McCarthy. And Mike Johnson had to realize, in order to get anything done, that he had to come and talk to us. Listen, if they want to be successful, then all they've got to do is come together as a caucus. But the reality is that you've got bomb throwers. You don't have a unified caucus, and they are going to have a one-seat majority. What does that mean? Ultimately, they're going to have 217 people, while we have 215 on the Democratic side. That means they lose one vote. If one person, because you have to have a majority, if it's 216 to 216, it fails. Let me tell you, this quote unquote mandate that MAGA thinks exists, it ain't going nowhere, right? Because they literally can't do the basics. We have passed the least amount of bills in this Congress because of the Republicans. And let me remind you, because you brought up the debt ceiling.
It's also Republicans refusing bills to be brought to the floor. There's been a lot of bills, and even bipartisan bills, that have been attempted to be brought to the floor, and Mike Johnson absolutely refuses to bring them to the floor because they don't follow President Trump's agenda, or the evangelical agenda, or the conservative agenda, which the conservative agenda is literally to starve the beast and make sure that you don't allow government services to run efficiently. You make them run on bare bones resources and everything like that. So then you can argue to privatize it later when people complain about the services. If you well fund everything, those services run well, and they're incredible value for the American population. I mean, the military is well fucking funded. Then again, they've lost multiple wars to people that are literally fighting in sandals and shit. But, like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Why don't we fund shit? Why don't we fund education? Like, there's a reason our population is so stupid. But no, let's keep starving the beast. Let's privatize everything. Let's make sure that you can profit off of every fucking little industry, because you got to squeeze as much blood out of that rock as you can. Because that's all that matters to them, is squeezing as much profit out of that rock, out of the American population, the working class population, and funnel that into billionaires' pockets as much as possible. That's the agenda.
Remember why the last speaker got kicked out? It was because he raised the debt ceiling, and all of it. And Trump was the one calling for his head. Now he's like, raise the debt ceiling. You know why? Because his Trump tax cuts, this old con that he has, right, that helps out all the billionaires that he's putting into his 100%. Administration, or at least is hoping to put into his administration. Those Trump tax cuts, they expire in 2025. Mind you, he is the only president we've ever had that in one term ran our debt up to $8 trillion. So he already knows.
Also, chat, it's 100% hilarious when you bring up to people that are in support of Trump because of his tax cuts that you say, hey, your tax cuts are expiring in 2025. Not the corporations. Your tax cuts are going to expire. What makes me super sad is you can see how your rep voted or what bills they back. So you can see when they don't allow stuff, but then they go on TV and say, those guys over there don't let me do anything, but I tried. Yeah, but Americans don't know where that shit is, and they're not literate and educated enough to look that shit up. That's another problem. Because another hilarious thing that happens is Democrats will pass an infrastructure bill that will help their constituents. They will not vote on it, but at town halls, they'll brag, we fought for you to get this funding for you, blah, blah, blah. But they actually voted against it. Like, that was a great thing that Joe Biden pointed out during his, like, State of the Unions. He's like, you guys went back to your constituencies and told your people that you fought hard for the funding for them, but you voted against it. Why do you do that? It's almost like you know that's a good bill, but you don't want to be on record for your primary that you voted to increase spending. So, another hilarious thing.
He's about to run our debt up, so he doesn't want to have to deal with the debt ceiling. Instead, he wants us to do it. Listen, I ain't got no favors for you, Trump. When you get here, then yes, you will have the House, the Senate, as well as the White House, and y'all can see if y'all can figure it out. But right now, I am not trying to shut down this government, because let me tell you, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, or independent, when you are traveling over these holidays, you may end up with some problems, because TSA is federal government, because those that are doing air traffic control to make sure that we're safe, that's federal government. If you are concerned about the border, let me tell you, that is also federal government officers. And so, yes, if you're concerned about our international security, guess what? Our military personnel will not get paid, all because you don't want to help out those that need help as relates to seniors. You don't want to help out farmers. You don't want to help out our veterans. These are the things that were in the bill. And for those that want to talk about a COLA, let me tell you, there is no language about the COLA. So stop saying that there is a 40% increase. It is actually silent. And you know why? Because there is a law that is in place, because in exchange for a COLA that we give out to our staffers all the time, you know what we had to give up? We had to give up honorariums. We had to give up being able to work.
Also, I haven't heard about the 40% COLA, which is cost of living adjustment. That's a crazy cost of living adjustment. Every cost of living adjustment I've ever gotten has been like 1%. Man, I remember the Obama era shutdown. Shit got insane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Obama also lost 1,000 fucking seats in Congress while he was in office.
Work on the side. But you know what we also have to do is we have to pay for a house in the district that we live in, as well as we have to pay for housing in D.C.
That is the reality of the pay raise, or I think you're using the official legislative terms for it, that was in the bill that has just been killed by Elon Musk, Donald Trump, maybe even J.D. Vance. I'm not sure. There's so many cooks in the kitchen. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, with just a few thoughts and feelings about what is happening in the chaotic House-run House of Representatives. Thank you so much for breaking it down for us. It's great to have you on the show.
So that's a breakdown. That's a little bit of a breakdown on kind of what happened leading into the vote last night. This is the results of the vote last night.
House of Representatives has rejected a Trump-backed plan to fund the federal government and suspend the debt ceiling only a day before a government shutdown is set to take place. Nearly 40 Republicans and almost all Democrats voted against the proposal, which was released just a few hours ago after an original bipartisan proposal that was released this week got torpedoed by President-elect Donald Trump and his allies for not going far enough and for not suspending the debt limit. The proposal that was voted on tonight by the House of Representatives was much, much different than the original proposal that Democrats and Republicans released together on a bipartisan basis earlier this week. It cut funding for pediatric cancer research and many other Democratic priorities, which is why Democrats almost unanimously voted against it. They said that it went against the bipartisan good faith negotiations that they spent weeks coming up with, and that it will.
Again, they had a bill agreed on that they negotiated for fucking weeks, and then this dipshit, Elon fucking Musk, this dipshit right here, goes, oh my God, we can't fucking do this. We can't increase spending at all, blah, blah, blah. Because he wants to increase the fucking the tax benefits and tax cuts for him. Because he doesn't want to increase spending for shit that actually matters. He wants to increase spending for SpaceX and Tesla and decrease his taxes.
Was really meant to just appease Donald Trump and his allies. What happens next is really uncertain. Republicans do not have the votes on their side to pass any form of CR that they've proposed in the last 48 hours. President-elect Donald Trump is pushing on Speaker Mike Johnson to get his members in line with what he wants, but they need Democrats, because of their slim majority, to help them push any sort of short-term funding plan across the finish line. Right now, Democrats feel super blindsided by the last-minute deal that was proposed today and want to be more a part of that process, but time is running out as the government is set to shut down at midnight on Friday.
Yep. All right. So I caught this CNN article that kind of talks about exactly what happened. President-elect Donald Trump has long supported House Speaker Mike Johnson, hosted him on election night, bringing him the Army-Navy game last weekend and backing him privately despite conservative complaints about the House's actions. That's why it stunned many Republicans when Elon Musk, with Trump's go-ahead, helped tank Johnson's short-term government funding deal Wednesday afternoon by unleashing a barrage of social media posts starting early in the morning and calling the deal criminal. Also, CEOs have way too much fucking time on their hands. We need to put them back to work. The fact that Elon Musk could sit on Twitter fucking constantly and say the stupidest shit, he's not fucking working enough. We need to put them back to work. They need to pick themselves up by their bootstraps and earn their fucking money. Trump followed up with threats to oppose any Republican who voted on in 2026 primary. He injected another complication, calling for the debt ceiling, a tool Republicans have used to pressure Democrats into spending cuts, to be lifted or eliminated entirely before he takes office. With funding expiring at the end of the night on Friday, Trump's last-minute demands pushed the government perilously close to a shutdown. Also, raising that debt ceiling would let Trump is pushing for it to last through his entire term. The broadsides from Mar-a-Lago left Republican lawmakers wondering, given how much the president-elect and the House Speaker communicate, why it took until the final moment for the dramatic schism between Trump and Johnson to burst into view and for the deal to fall apart. It's all very strange, one GOP lawmaker told CNN. This was completely avoidable. Yup. Kind of like they could have talked to him while they were fucking negotiating with Democrats to get it passed. By Thursday evening, Trump was backing Johnson again as he tried to advance a different plan that sought to appease GOP standard bearers' demands. The 24-hour whiplash both underscored Johnson's weakness and Musk's opening with Trump. The bill, which would have extended government funding for 3 months, lifted the debt ceiling until 2027, extended the Farm Bill, and included $110 billion for disaster relief, failed with 38 Republicans voting against it. So, what this budget is voting for is extending disaster relief to those that need it, and also extending subsidies to farmers. And they continue to hold this shit up. If they continue to hold this shit up, federal workers will be furloughed and will not be making money over Christmas time. So yeah. Now Democrats who helped Johnson save his job last spring say they're through helping the Louisiana Republican manage his unruly conference. Trump wants decks cleared. Johnson was already close to an agreement with the congressional leaders on short-term measure to fund the government when he sat in a private box with President-elect at an Army-Navy game last weekend. In video captured from the game, Trump can be seen in deep conversation with Johnson, incoming Senate Majority Leader John Thune, and Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. Trump, according to people familiar with the discussion, told Johnson he wanted a full-year spending bill, not a short-term resolution, and that he wanted the debt limit to be part of that deal. He wanted the decks cleared, one source of knowledge of the conversation told CNN, alluding Trump's desire to begin his term with more contentious spending fights in the rearview mirror so Congress could focus on enacting his agenda. At the game, Johnson, the source said, tried to placate the president without promising to deliver on those specific demands while acknowledging there was nowhere near enough time to reach an agreement on various bills that comprise legislation covering the government's annual spending known as the omnibus. Last week, sources said Trump was polling allies and advisors on what they believed were pros and cons of short-term funding measure or the longer-term bill he started demanding publicly on Wednesday. He's so fucking stupid. He doesn't understand how this shit works. Neither do most Americans, to be honest with you, but at least he's asking around. Except he's only asking how it would look. He's not asking how it would work. Sorry, when the text came out and some of the details were being reported out. Up until that point, he was still trying to understand the pros and cons of short-term versus long-term. Once the bill text came out and the pork of it was being reported, he wanted to get involved. Throughout Wednesday, Trump and Musk discussed their opposition to the bill even before Musk began intensely attacking the package on X. Both were in agreement that gave it too much to Democrats and was too expensive. Sources close to Trump insist Musk was in lockstep with the president-elect when he took to X to go after the proposal, and anyone who potentially voted in favor of it. Although Democrats raised alarm that Musk's public opposition, which came before Trump's, was a sign of his power over the president-elect. Vance has been tasked to be Trump's eyes and ears on the Hill and is handling the bulk of the discussion with Johnson. On Wednesday night, the vice president-elect was seen heading into the speaker's office of Republican leadership, while Trump enjoyed dinner with Musk and Amazon founder Jeff Bezos at his Mar-a-Lago resort. Trump has been calling lawmakers on the matter, but is letting Vance, an Ohio senator, for a couple weeks longer deal with the nitty-gritty behind closed doors. No way. Are you telling me Trump doesn't want to actually do any fucking work? For anyone that doesn't remember, Don Trump Jr. went to John Kasich and Donald Trump wanted to make John Kasich Trump's vice president. He literally said to John Kasich, hey, John, would you like to do the domestic and foreign policy as vice president for Donald Trump? John Kasich asked John Jr., what would Donald Trump be doing? John Jr. answered, oh, Donald Trump will be making America great again. That actually happened. That's what the quote was. Jesus fucking Christ. These people are so fucking full of themselves. It's ridiculous. Debt ceiling questions. Trump's allies in Mar-a-Lago reached out to the speaker and his team in recent weeks, telegraphing the president-elect's desire to deal with the debt limit before taking office, but his position wasn't widely known. The conventional wisdom, according to several Trump allies, advisors, and GOP officials, had been they grapple with the debt ceiling as part of forthcoming talks on spending bill in March, or a party line package to implement Trump's immigration and energy priorities. Inserting the debt ceiling conversation certainly added a new element, Trump advisor told CNN. The transition did not respond to a request for comment. CNN has reached out to Johnson's office. Trump, as he and his aides have communicated, want to start the new Congress and a second term with a clean slate and without the potential for Democrats to retain a bargaining chip that could dilute their agenda. Emboldened by even a razor-thin majority in both chambers, Trump believes Republicans will be in a more powerful position to demand steeper spending cuts during negotiations next year. Mar-a-Lago has signaled a lot of questioning about letting a debt limit slide into next year. Source involved in conversations told CNN referred to Palm Beach Members Club, where Trump and his advisors have been crafting policy positions behind closed doors. Why are we letting something that will be a Dem leverage point remain in place for the next year? As recently as Wednesday afternoon, around 1 p.m., House GOP leaders were telling fellow Republicans that they felt positive about having votes to pass a negotiated deal. According to multiple sources close to talks, many GOP lawmakers weren't happy with the measure, especially given the rushed timeline, but it seemed they were willing to swallow it. A whip count, though, made clear Johnson did not have the Republican support he needed to pass the measure with Democratic help. One Republican attributed the lack of communication between Johnson's office and rank and file members for why leadership was out of step with where the conference was. Lawmakers, for example, were surprised to find out that a pay raise for themselves was included. We knew 92% of what this was going to be well before, but the last 8% was a doozy. The bill may have been already dead by midday Wednesday, as one GOP lawmaker put it, but Musk's megaphone made sure it was buried. Fuck. Social media posts by Musk and Donald Trump Jr. fueled a surge of disgruntled phone calls to lawmakers' office. By around 3 p.m., one GOP source described the situation as collapsing. Johnson's troubles quickly evolved from internal grumbles about fumbling a bill to major public questions about his future as speaker. Also, Notice they were getting disgruntled phone calls to lawmakers' office. It's almost like when you call your representative, you put pressure on them to actually do something. By Thursday morning, one of the most vocal House conservatives, Rep. Marjorie Taylor Greene of Georgia, seemed to have reversed her support for the Louisiana Republican and was openly floating the unlikely situation of Musk for Speaker. Multiple frustrated Republicans have told Johnson and his leadership team that they should have voted Wednesday when they had the votes, according to a person familiar with discussions. We will regroup and we will come up with another solution, Johnson told reporters after the Thursday vote failed. So stay tuned. All right. So all this talk of budgeting and stuff. What exactly is the federal budget? So the federal budget is made up of mandatory spending and discretionary spending. So this is from the Congressional Budget Office. This is a graphic of the budget office. So that's not the one I wanted to click. So this is the federal budget. Okay, so there's mandatory spending, discretionary spending, and then net interest that they have to pay on the national debt. The mandatory spending is spending that is by law has to be funded, which includes Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, income security packages, and other. We'll look at all the specifics of that later. The discretionary spending is defense and non-defense. Notice that the defense is literally about half of the discretionary spending. So the total revenue for the government is individual income taxes, payroll taxes, corporate income taxes, and other. The other includes customs duties, excise taxes, estate and gift taxes, and miscellaneous fees and fine, and remittances from the Federal Reserve. But notice how the corporate income taxes are so fucking low compared to the individual income taxes. I wonder why that number's so low. Oh yeah, it's because politicians have dramatically decreased the corporate income debt or the corporate income tax, particularly Donald Trump making it from 39% to 21%. It's almost like if you would increase the corporate income tax, that number would go up and we get more total revenue. So the annual deficit ballooned in 2020 because of COVID, because they had to fund emergency services. But the deficit has pretty much been a thing for most of American history. It's really ballooned since the 1980s, particularly during Republican administrations, because they don't actually give a shit about the deficit. And then when Democrats come in, they usually lower the deficit and sometimes a surplus, which is what Bill Clinton did and actually paid off national debt. But ultimately, the deficit doesn't really mean anything. It's basically like putting things on your credit card. A deficit isn't a bad thing. It's not the same as like your house budget where there's a deficit. The American deficit is investing in the future of the American people. Because if you invest in the future of the American people, they're going to have higher incomes in the future, and then you'll get more revenue from their income in the future, which then you can turn around and actually invest into the American people's future. So they're not the same. FDR knew this, which is why he spent a lot of money to create government services that created jobs for a bunch of people and then also subsidized farmers and the like. So a deficit is not a bad thing. It can be a bad thing, but it's not overall bad. Now, the way you use that deficit can be very bad, which is what Republican lawmakers do over and over and over again, because they give tax breaks to the wealthy and large corporations. So let's break down the individual budgets. Let's break down the individual budgets. So the mandatory spending, as I stated earlier, is primarily made up of Social Security. Social Security and Medicare. So Social Security is $1.3 trillion and major health programs is $1.5 trillion. Medicare is $839 billion. Medicaid is $616 billion. And the Social Security is old age and survivors insurance is nearly $1.2 trillion. Now, that money comes out of your payroll taxes. which you see every time you get a pay stub. And if you don't get a pay stub, if you're self-employed and stuff, that comes out in your taxes later on. Yeah, people needed money, so he created jobs no one needed just to give them money. And imagine that they were able to bounce back. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy when you give people money that people are able to bounce back. It's almost like that works or something like that. So other mandatory spendings are income security programs, which is welfare and unemployment and everything like that. Federal civilian and military retirement benefits, which is a good thing. We should take care of our federal workers and our military retirement and everything like that. Let's see what else. So this is the spending compared to 2003. As you see, the major healthcare programs jumped up tremendously. Okay, gonna get a sandwich and fuss for stream today. All right, see you in a little bit, Labyrinth. Thanks for being in here. So you can see here the major healthcare programs skyrocketed because boomers continue to, sandwich and food. Healthcare programs continue to skyrocket because, boomers continue to get old. Be back in 30, no problem. We'll be here. You see Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security also went up because, again, they're collecting Social Security. But everything else stayed relatively the same for the most part. So let's look at discretionary spending. So the mandatory spending cannot be changed by Congress. I repeat, mandatory spending cannot be changed by Congress, but discretionary spending can be changed by Congress. So if Congress adjusts discretionary spending, you can actually reduce the deficit. But we don't. We don't do that because we got to fund everything. So discretionary spending is made up of non-defense and defense. Notice the non-defense is $917 billion and the defense is $805 billion. It's almost like it's very lopsided in one direction. Just like at the top of the hour, it's very lopsided when I run a 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Get a free monthly subscription to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. It's not me. Hopefully it's Labyrinth Master. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. All right. So, of that $805 billion that goes to defense, $317 billion of it goes to operation and maintenance. $173 go to military personnel. $142 go to procurement. $122 go to research, development, test, and evaluation. This is the money, the research, development, test, and evaluation. This is the money that goes to Raytheon and everything like this. Also with the operation and maintenance. All that fucking money goes to the military industrial complex. It doesn't go to fucking military personnel because those people should be getting paid way fucking more for the shit that the American government puts them through. So the non-defense budget, $131 billion goes to veterans benefits, education, transportation, health, income security, international affairs, administration and justice, natural resources and environment. So this is all good shit. So, in my opinion, I think this defense budget is a bit bloated. I think we could take a lot off this defense budget, considering our defense budget is literally more than the next 10 militaries in the world or something like that. Our NYPD is literally funded, is literally funded enough to be the third largest military in the world. The NYPD, who took 3 days to find planted evidence from, here it is. Yeah. It took the NYPD 3 days to find evidence specifically planned for them to find. MSNBC reports that the backpack found in Central Park, believed to be from the United Healthcare CEO, did not contain a gun. Instead, they found Monopoly money in a jacket. He literally planted it for them to fucking find, and it took them 3 goddamn days to fucking find. That's what our money is going towards. That and this too. NYPD had a busy day keeping us safe, worth every taxpayer dollar and more. So on the right is Luigi. On the right is Luigi. On the left are cops arresting union workers striking to get better benefits and better compensation. They didn't even find it. Somebody reported it and called it in, from what I heard, of fucking course. Just like Luigi Mangione. It was also called in. Fucking A. Of fucking course. Cops bust picket line as Teamster strikes 7 Amazon warehouses. So cops were literally used to bust up the picket line and allow Amazon to continue deliveries in New York City. I'll go more in depth with this in a little bit. But basically, the fucking cops broke up the picket lines and basically prevented the entire reason for the goddamn picket lines to be used to actually like prevent Amazon from delivering it. They make a picket line that surrounds the area. Yes, cops locked arm in arm to prevent picketers from preventing delivery drivers. I mean, it's hard to find things when they are busy harassing brown people or people who are standing up for their rights. Also, SCal, you forgot Candy Crush. But I see the issue. Cops are working class people, and they're working class traders by breaking up strikes and everything. And you see that historically speaking, cops in the military have been used to break up union demonstrations constantly. You see that in my Labor Day video. All right. Yeah, I think that's it for the analyzing the spending, but I'd like to look at an expert and describe this to you guys, particularly about the deficit, by Robert Reich.
Nobody talks
Robert
about
Reich
the deficit when Republicans
was Secretary of the Treasury under Bill Clinton when he was under the impression that Bill Clinton would enact FDR-like policies. Robert Reich then, within the Clinton administration, realized the direction that the Clinton administration was going and resigned because he has good values and good morals. He does incredible work with these little explainers. He does incredible work with these little explainers, and I've been a big fan of his
are in
since
control.
becoming more politically active. So let's see what he has to say, talking about why Americans are obsessed with the deficit.
Thank you very much.
But when Democrats get in control, suddenly it's all about the deficit.
The deficit.
It goes back to Ronald Reagan and his budget director.
God damn, it's always fucking Ronald Reagan. Fuck that guy. Rest in fucking piss.
David Stockman, they really did come up with a kind of plan to, as they put it, starve the beast. The beast, obviously, in their view, was the federal government. And the way they starve the federal government is that they just spend like mad on the military.
I submitted to the Congress a defense budget. We requested a major increase in the defense program.
And they provide tax breaks at the same time. They rack up a huge debt so that by
the big thing with the tax breaks, too, is they don't actually cut funding in the government, which racks up the deficit. They've done this with every Republican administration since Reagan.
By the time you get the first Democrat who is president, Bill Clinton, then there's nothing that Clinton can do except cut the deficit. That is the measure of his success. Well, let me take you back to 1992, 1993. I was the head of the economic transition team for Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton ran on a platform of putting people first, investing in education and job training and infrastructure and basic research and development.
Pre-watch.
The first thing we run into is this question about, well, how are you going to possibly deal with the deficit, the huge deficit? We can see the same deficit obsession living on now that Joe Biden is in the White House. It rears its ugly head again in terms of Build Back Better. Everybody worries that there's going to be too much spending and we've got to get the deficit, quote, under control.
I implore them one more time not to play Russian roulette with the American economy.
The irony here is that you've got a piece of legislation that is enormously popular and necessary, and it is paid for. There are taxes that will increase, particularly on corporations and the wealthy, to pay for it, and yet people are still screaming that it's going to cause huge problems for the deficit. They're not saying this about the military budget, which keeps expanding.
Yep.
They're not.
Yep. Based. Every time I hear the word economy, I hear rich people's wallet. Yes. Yeah, that's what the economy is in America.
Saying this about tax cuts. I mean, that $1.9 trillion tax cut that was passed by the Republicans, but suddenly this $1.75 trillion over 10 years? I mean, this has become an object of concern for the deficit? That's absurd. But also, those who want to vote against it, they get a kind of a protective shield. They can always say, like Joe Manchin has already been saying,
I cannot vote to continue with this piece of legislation.
Oh, well, I'm not sure I'm going to vote for it, Build Back Better, because it may have deficit implications. Well, that's obviously bullshit. If you look at the military budget and extrapolate from what it is today over the next 10 years, it's $8 trillion. I mean, that $8 trillion has got to come out of somebody's pockets. We give billions of dollars of corporate subsidies, tax subsidies, away every year to what, Big Pharma, the biggest banks? We are giving subsidies away to oil and gas. All we do is focus on these episodic, specific, rather small, compared to everything else, programs designed for the middle class, working class, and the poor to help people. So please, don't believe Republicans or the corporate media or, conservative economists when they go off on the deficit. Always put it in context. Always ask yourself, well, compared to what? And why is it that it's only when Democrats are proposing things for average working people and the poor and middle class that we hear about the deficit?
Oh, we're going to learn about that in the next video from Robert Reich himself. We're going to learn about that. Could you imagine if we had all our needs met and then had extra to spend on whatever we wanted? How much money that would make them? Because we wouldn't have to worry about spending it? Yes, 100%. 100%. If you give people money, they tend to spend it. Especially people that are not part of the 1%. The 1% do not spend money. There's a thing called velocity of money. People that are working class people tend to spend money at a faster rate than wealthy people, which is why it is always a good idea to give working class people more money in their pocket, because they turn around and put that money into businesses, which, guess what? Rich people own businesses that will put money in their fucking pocket. But these people are so fucking greedy that they insist that the government gives them as much money as possible, as much free money as possible through tax cuts or subsidies and everything like that. Working class people need to stop being cucks. They need to start telling the government, give me more money, because that's how rich people get rich. Rich people get rich by begging for more money from the government. When the government doesn't give them enough money, they beg for more money. And then when the government gives them that more money, they then beg for more money. They beg for it through corporate tax cuts and through subsidies. Stop being cucks. Stop saying, oh, I don't want a handout. You're never going to be a billionaire. You are far closer to being homeless than you are to being a billionaire. Even if it's not their business, smaller businesses will get products and services from the bigger companies that rich people do have. Yes, you're correct. You're right on the money, Escal.
When asked about America's soaring debt and deficits, Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell lamented it's disappointing, but it's not a Republican problem. And he blames Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. Rubbish. It's not social spending that's causing the federal deficit to soar. It's Republican tax cuts, especially on corporations and the wealthy. Look at the evidence. Of all 35 advanced economies, America's spending on social programs like Medicare, Social Security, and Medicaid is among the lowest, as you can see. Also, Americans pay into Social Security and Medicare throughout their entire working lives. The biggest reason America has the highest deficit relative to our total economy among all 35 advanced economies is because of a shortage of tax revenue. Of all these countries.
Yep. Yeah. And I've talked about this before, how Americans claim that they're the highest tax country in the world, and they're not even fucking close. They're not even fucking close. The highest tax person in the world is like 53%. And it's literally a hyper-specific Portuguese taxing. We're not even close. We're not even close to getting taxed the most. I tell people all the time, I will pay 90% of my fucking income if I get healthcare, education, and basic necessities taken care of, housing. I will fucking pay 90%. I don't give a shit. If you take care of all my basic necessities, I'll fucking take that extra 10%, and then I can use that to spend on other shit. If you pay for all my necessities, I will pay fucking 90% income, because that's where my fucking income's going right now anyway. Actually, more of my income's going to that shit.
We're bringing in the 5th lowest total revenue as a share of
That's
GDP.
Crazy.
And why is that? Mainly because of Republican tax cuts on corporations and the wealthy. The big Trump Republican tax cut is already breaking the bank. It'll cost us $1.9 trillion over the next decade. Let me repeat that, $1.9 trillion. Now remember, Trump and Republicans in Congress claimed that their tax cuts for the wealthy and corporations would pay for themselves by boosting economic growth. It's the same trickle-down fairy tale they've been telling for decades. But according to the Congressional Budget Office, they haven't paid for themselves, and the deficit continues to balloon. If there's one area where America spends too much, it's the military.
Yep.
Since taking office, Trump has increased military spending by more than $200 billion.
That's fucking crazy. That's insane. That's an insane increase. So what? The current budget for the military is fucking $800 billion. So this is 5 years ago. So this is probably after Trump's 3rd year. So Trump increased the military budget 25% of the current budget. That's a huge increase for someone that fucking continues to claim that, you know, America wasn't in any wars during his term. How many people would still be homeless if you put $200 billion into housing and services? The answer would be 0. The answer would be 0, probably. Or pretty close to 0.
Year, straining the federal budget even further. The United States already spends more on the military than the next 10 nations combined.
Pretty much.
Mitch McConnell, Donald Trump, and other Republicans in Washington want to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. That's been the Republican goal for decades, and they want to use the deficit to justify these cuts. They also argue that we can't afford a comprehensive health care system that the rest of the advanced world has figured out how to afford. Baloney. If the rich and corporations pay their fair share and we rein in defense spending, America can afford what we need. Know the truth. Spread the truth about the deficit.
Yep. Do it, chat.
What do you think? Should we raise taxes on the wealthy and corporations?
Yes.
Let us know in the comments. If you found this video interesting, be sure to also watch our video on the big economics.
All right. So I said I wanted to touch on this, and I will. Amazon warehouse workers and delivery drivers at 7 facilities in the metro areas of San Francisco, Chicago, Atlanta, Southern California, and New York City are out on strike today. And what the union says, the largest strike against Amazon in U.S. history. Unionized workers at Staten Island's JFK 8 Fulfillment Center have also authorized a strike and could soon follow. Workers in all these locations, 5 delivery stations, 2 fulfillment centers, have already shown majority support and demand and union recognition. Teamsters set Amazon an ultimatum. Recognize the unions and agree to bargaining by December 15th or face strikes. Amazon hasn't moved. They are skirting their responsibility as our employer to bargain with us on higher pay and safer working conditions. A driver who makes deliveries on the DIL 7 delivery station in Skokie, Illinois. At DBK 4 delivery station in Queens, New York, cops swarmed and arrested an Amazon driver who stopped his van in support of the strike. They then forcibly broke the picket line. In anticipation of the possible strike at JFK 8, police had camped out by the facility in fucking advance. Our taxpayer money is going to protecting Amazon's profits. Chat. Our taxpayer money is going to protect Amazon's fucking profits. Not going to protect people. Not going to protect people. They're going to protect Amazon's profits. That's where our money's going. Instead of our money going towards education, going towards infrastructure, it's going to protecting Amazon's profits, going to protect that shareholder value. Disgusting. All you can think of is sleep. The strike's timing is strategic. Package volumes balloon around the holidays, known as peak season, so it's no easy feat for Amazon to cope with disruption. During the 2023 holiday season, Amazon netted 29% of all global online orders. To keep up with the surge in demand, many workers are forced to work mandatory overtime, childcare, and other obligations be damned. They give us 1 day extra plus 1 hour extra a day. A shift lead steward who has worked at JFK 8 since 2018. I barely see my son. What do you think of the holidays? You think of spending time with your family. You think of reconnecting. At a Packer who worked at JFK 8 for 5 years. And during peak, all you can think of is sleep. To help meet the increased demand, the company has hired 250,000 seasonal workers across the country. This influx could also dilute strike power. Those seasonal workers face the same stressors and often support the union push. Yeah, those cops should be making a fence around the protest, not to prevent it. They're like, why does everyone hate us? Yes. Yeah. Peak season, injury season, rush training for the seasonal hires has knockoff effects that leaves everyone less safe. Just this past month, I think I ran into 6 new employees that didn't know how to do the job. Not due to any fault of their own, due entirely to the fault of their trainer not giving them adequate time. For instance, Coates said new workers assigned to rebin duties, moving items from the conveyor belt to a designated shelf so packers can package and ship them, can unintentionally push items too far across the shelf where they fall off on the other side and hit packers. Peak season at Amazon means peak injuries for workers. A July interim report from Senate's Health, Education, Labor, and Pensions Committee found that injury rates skyrocket during Prime Day and holiday season. During the week of Prime Day 2019, the report found Amazon's rate of recordable injuries would correspond to more than 10 annual injuries per 100 workers, more than double the industry average. During the same period, Amazon's total rate of injuries, including those who do not need to be reported to the Occupational Safety and Health Administration, OSHA, would correspond to almost 45 injuries per 100 full-time workers. That is to say, if they keep up Prime Day pace, nearly half the workers would be injured in a year. Jesus fucking Christ. Almost half your workers are getting injured? Oh my fucking God. There's probably a fucking problem there, but that really goes against Amazon's profit motive. That's so fucking frustrating. There hasn't been a year that I've worked at Amazon where we haven't broken a record in the number of packages we've handled. Yeah, I bet you handled the packages. Sorry. I couldn't help it. It doesn't feel like a job that should be legal. Even outside the busy season, the work is grueling. Amazon's relentless productivity quotas are nearly impossible to meet safely, forcing workers to barter their backs and knees for $18 an hour. A new report from the same Senate committee has found that Amazon's injury rate is having a significant and growing impact on the average injury rate for the entire warehouse sector. Amazon is a corporation that transports goods and breaks down bodies, and why wouldn't it? When this level of exploitation is incentivized at every turn, reporting requirements are easily bypassed. The company appears to be using its on-site health facilities to obscure the true number of injuries sustained by workers on the job, or to shift the blame on workers for using an improper technique. Also, chat, Amazon, instead of putting air conditioning in warehouse facilities, decided it would be cheaper to have ambulances there. Because it was cheaper than putting AC in the warehouses. Let me see if I can find the article. It's outdated. Gob88, thank you for the follow. That's an interesting number. Why did you choose that number, Gob? During summer heat waves, Amazon arranged to have paramedics parked in ambulances outside ready to treat any workers who dehydrated or suffered other forms of heat and stress. I cabled at Amazon warehouse back when they were first building them like crazy. Yeah, so 2011. Amazon arranged to have paramedics parked in ambulances outside ready to treat any workers for dehydration. Crazy. I couldn't tell you how many times I've been injured on the job, said Coates in our bathroom. There is a miner that says, you're looking at the person who is most responsible for your safety. It pisses me off every time I have to see it. That's just them passing off the buck. The OSHA penalties for instances that do not get reported are capped at around $16,000 for each serious violation. The report notes, for a company making $70,000 in profits per minute, that's just the cost of doing business. Doesn't feel like a job that should be legal. I've had a lot of different jobs in the industry, and this one by far feels like my employer is really getting away with a lot. We put close to 5 million foot of cabling in there for the automations. My understanding is they didn't use most of it, but AC is not in the budget. Wait, they didn't use the 5 million foot of cabling you guys put in there? What the fuck? What is the point of having that much cabling? I mean, I guess you could use it to like expand in the future, but like if they're not using it now, they're probably not going to plan to use it in the future. That's insane. Global fight. Workers organizing at key choke points in the supply chain have managed to extract a few concessions from Amazon, including increased pay for Chicago area delivery station workers and the reinstatement of a suspended Air Hub employee in San Bernardino and another in Queens. Amazon's made significant investments that reduce its vulnerability. The expansion of its fulfillment network allows the company to reroute orders within its network of warehouses and reduce its reliance on any one location in the event of strikes or disruptions. Oh my fucking God. It's almost like they're union busting. Building sufficient power to tip the scales will require organizing across the global supply chain. I'm pretty sure they thought they could automate the entire warehouse and figured out there are too many things machines can't do yet and then replace with people. No way. No way. You're telling me they're using increased technology to pad their profits instead of actually make life a little bit easier for their workers? No, that never happens. Around the world, the company has fiercely opposed organizing efforts, leaning on anti-union tactics like delaying elections, holding captive audience meetings, and going on a hiring spree ahead of the union election to dilute the vote. That's fucked. Between 2022 and 2023, Amazon spent more than $17 million on union avoidance consultants. $17 million? Chat, if they're spending that much money on something that's going to improve your life, they know it works. So when people say unions don't work, look how much money they spend on union avoidance consultants. $17 million fucking dollars. Welcome back, Lab. $17 million fucking dollars. Unfucking real. God damn. For delivery drivers, there's another wrinkle. The drivers officially work for third-party contractors known as delivery service partners, allowing Amazon to skirt responsibility. When drivers unionized last year at DSP in California, called Battle-Tested Strategies, Amazon ended its contract and cut ties with the contractor, effectively firing 84 drivers. Amazon was the company's only client, and the company hasn't operated since. This year, Amazon pulled the same stunt when drivers organized at a DSP in Illinois, 4-Star Express Delivery. Amazon maintains that since drivers are employed by DSPs, it has no duty to bargain with workers. But drivers call bullshit, insisting Amazon meets legal standard for a joint employer. We drive your branded van. We wear your uniform, said the delivery driver at Amazon's Dax 5 facility in Southern California. Take some accountability. 100%. If you are choosing what your workers are doing and what they're wearing and everything, you are not a fucking independent contractor. You're not an independent contractor because you're administering your own policies onto the independent contractor. Independent contractor should be allowed to work the way that they feel is necessary to get the job done. We can bring their standards here. Safety is a central concern and key organizing issue. Delivery vans are packed to the brim, forcing some drivers to jam packages behind seats and behind any available crevice. It looks like a crypt in our van. A lot of drivers put packages on the dash wherever they can. It's very unsafe, but people are just doing what they have to do. Ruby and Andrew talk regularly with UPS delivery drivers about the benefits of strong union contract. It's amazing what you hear that they have. Also, UPS contract was dope. UPS drivers getting paid like they should because UPS makes all their fucking profits off the backs of their delivery drivers and off the backs of their warehouse workers. UPS drivers, deservedly so, got an enormous contract. They have mechanics on site. They can watch their vehicles on site. We don't have any of that. When you see that UPS is less profitable than Amazon and they're able to do that for their drivers, you really want to tell Amazon, please take care of me like that. At Amazon, it's like in order to perform, you have to think in your head a complete system of exact steps. I'm going to organize my packages in this way. And as soon as I stop, I'm going to engage a bake, pull out the keys, take off my seatbelt in this order every single time. So you're wasting as few seconds as possible. That's because they have delivery quotas and times that they have to make sure everything's delivered. If Amazon can have this as their business model, What's the future working conditions going to look like for other corporations? We have nieces and nephews. I have younger brothers. What's the workforce going to look like for them in a couple years? You get a lot of, why don't you work for UPS? We're drivers already. We can bring their standards here. We can start making the working conditions better here. Fucking great article. Great article from labornotes.org. Incredible. But once again, cops fucking licking the boot of the Capitol that they are protecting. They're protecting the profits. I also saw this from Carter. So this tweet was someone saying Tom Morello is calling Tom Morello a bootlicker. And he did this on BBC when they told him not to do it. He's literally saying, fuck you, I won't do what they tell me, right? And then Carter rightly calls out this person and says, calling Tom Morello a bootlicker is peak moron. Those people are so fucking lost in Trump brain disease that America should just be restarted. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Why don't you fight for jobs at a place that is at capacity instead of wanting the rest of the jobs to meet the same standards? Yes. Yeah, 100%. I want to look up another video real quick for a second. There's a fun video that Lolo Overruled did about Luigi. Luigi Mangione. Which we will get to after we watch this next video. Because I found this next video.
Go here.
I found this next video. I stumbled across it. When I was doing research for today's stream. And it's actually pretty good. So why millions of Americans vote against their own self-interest? Chat, be sure to watch this video. God damn it, you got me saying video. Make sure to watch this video. Make sure to watch this video along with me. Because it's pretty good. And you should support this content creator as well. I kind of glanced through a lot of their videos. And seems like they do some good shit. I say video for more effect.
US Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump have held their only planned debate of this year's presidential campaign.
Kamala Harris und Trump.
Kamala Harris und Donald Trump.
Donald Trump et Kamala Harris.
Beyond the obvious impact that the election has had on the United States itself, it is undeniable that it is also an international spectacle. The truth is, what happens in the United States doesn't stay in the United States. But especially here in Germany, they didn't just watch. They analyzed, scrutinized, and dissected the candidates on a level that is both impressive and mystifying. But now that the outcome has been decided, there still remains one question that comes up again and again.
I thought you were saying vidya. Actual German headline, fuck. That's funny. Looking away doesn't help, fear doesn't help, and in the end, that's all that's left is helpless self-soothing in election night in front of the TV.
How? Germany, like most Western European countries, models their society as a social democracy, with a social market economy forming the foundation of everyday life. Strong unions, government-supported pension systems, universal public health care, free university and trade school tuition, small religion, and big social safety nets. All things that, to Germans, are incredibly important for a healthy society. Yet, all things that Trump stands in staunch opposition to. So today's video is part of a series that I'm calling...
This isn't possible, brother. That's too much spending on the poor people. We can't spend that money on the poor people. We can't do it. We just can't do it.
Americans Explained. And I'm going to start off this series answering a question that seemed to be quite pervasive. Why is it that Americans vote seemingly against their own self-interest? Well, let's take a look. Now, first and foremost, this question is problematic at best. It presumes that I know better than you what your own self-interest should be. However, this is still a question that comes up again and again, and it actually isn't one that Europeans ask of Americans, but in fact one that Americans ask of each other. Working-class Americans who vote for Trump continue to approve of him as president, even though he supports healthcare bills and business regulations that would disproportionately hurt them. And highly educated, high-earning professionals tend to lean Democratic, even though Republican tax policies would probably leave them with more money in their pockets. The thing is, whether you're right or left, especially if you consider yourself a civically engaged person, you probably look at the other side with a healthy amount of confusion. And many Americans have this sense that our two major political parties are drifting further and further away from center. And rightfully so. In fact, the partisan gulf today between...
Okay. I don't like that she went like this, further and further from center. She should be going more like further and further from center. I don't. Notice I did it to my left because it goes to the right on screen for you guys. I don't like that she did this. This makes me feel like she's a lib, but it's still a good video.
The right and the left is larger than it has ever been. But the first thing to understand about Americans is that when it comes...
Well, the other hand should be moving in the same direction, slower. I don't know about slower. It was pretty quick moving that direction with Joe Biden. It was about 2 months when, you know, the same shit that he was saying that Trump was saying, Hitlerian shit, that Biden was advocating for that stuff. So it should be like that. Oh, fuck.
That put this exact, actually probably little to do, interest has actually probably little to do with the individual self-interest anymore, and is much more tied up in the symbolic attitudes and partisan ideology. And there is a super fascinating study by psychologists at Cambridge University that put this exact theory to the test.
We have a special tax that here is going to do, I think, quite well.
The scientists tested whether support for Trump was diminished after voters filing their taxes in 2019 saw a lower than expected return. Interestingly, although they were more financially disadvantaged by his tax reform, their support for him didn't waver. Instead, participants who had previously ranked tax policy as highly important prior to filing simply downgraded.
I swear sports teams are the best primer to this. Back your team no matter how bad they are doing. Yeah, 100%. That definitely happens. Americans don't fucking vote on policy. They just vote on team sports because they don't understand it any other way. If they voted on policy, both these parties would never fucking win again.
Their previous statements on the importance of lowering taxes, possibly in an effort to reduce dissonance and justify continued support for Trump. In other words, despite having their biases and financial self-interest confronted, voters simply rationalize the outcome in order to continue their partisan worldview. And I don't mean to pick on Republicans here, because the truth is there are plenty of studies that show the same thing happens with Democrats as well. As much as I think all of us would like to believe that we are free-thinking, independent voters, well, data actually says otherwise. We tend to vote almost...
This is a Cowboys house. If you bring in the 49ers jersey in here, you'll be cut out of the will. Nah, man. Eagles jersey. Actually, Eagles jersey, they'd probably kill the person, to be honest with you. Because the Eagles are fucking dope. Because the Eagles continue to whoop that Cowboy ass. I love it. Go Birds!
Most unwaveringly for a single party that flashes the virtue signaling symbols that we socially align with. And as partisanship has grown steadily in the United States, switching parties is actually really rare. So has ticket splitting, by the way,
that's true.
which is where voters support different parties in presidential and down-ballot races. So while, yes, we do have this big chunk of the population that says they're independent, in reality, most of them are lying. At least to themselves, anyway.
Oh, goddamn, she's fucking good. She's really good. I only caught like a bit of this video, but fuck, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. But again, I don't know why she keeps doing left-right.
voters consistently lean towards one party or the other. So yeah, I think Americans do live in a state of denial about how truly partisan they really are. Because, I mean, well, after all, admitting that you're partisan also means admitting that you're biased, which is something not all of us like to admit. And speaking of bias, it begs the question, how do you confront your own biases and unlock international content to give you a wider range of viewpoints? Well, speaking personally, one of the tools that I use is a VPN, specifically a VPN from Surfshark, who's the sponsor of today's video.
Chat.
If you don't know what a
Ethical
VPN is, it
ethical
stands for
ethical
Virtual Private Network, and it encrypts all of the data sent between your computer and
while
the
she does
internet,
this, I'm gonna run and get
so
water.
no one
I'll
can
be right
steal
back.
your personal information. But a VPN can be used for so much more than just security. It can also help you access online media content like news reports and articles that aren't available in your area by changing the virtual location of your computer, which is a very handy tool that I personally use when I'm doing the research for videos just like this one. Had it not been for my VPN, I wouldn't have been able to unlock US government websites and certain local news reports, which are normally blocked from computers with an EU IP address. So if you don't already have a VPN, I highly recommend checking out Surfshark. So secure your privacy with Surfshark today. Enter coupon code TYPEASHTON for 4 months extra at surfshark.com/typeashton. Plus, there's a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk to try it out. To get started, simply click the link down below in the description of this video. And you know, that's the thing. Interestingly, unlike Dutch, French, Swiss, or German voters, for example, who are much, much more likely to vote for multiple different candidates that belong to different parties, Americans are much more tribal when it comes to their politics. As the journalist George Parker, now of The Atlantic, once summarized the problem, American politics today requires a word as primal as tribe to get at the blind allegiances and huge passions of partisan affiliation. Tribes demand loyalty, and in return, they confer the security of belonging. They're badges of identity,
All right, I'm back.
not of...
I'm back. Sorry. Oh. Nah, I live in the state of Texas, lady. You don't know nothing. She got you hard? Yeah. She fucking destroyed me. All right.
And you know, that's the thing. Interestingly, unlike Dutch, French, Swiss, or German voters, for example, who are much, much more likely to vote for multiple different candidates that belong to different parties, Americans are much more tribal when it comes to their politics. As the journalist George Parker, now of The Atlantic, once summarized the problem, American politics today requires a word as primal as tribe to get at the blind allegiances and huge passions of partisan affiliation. Tribes demand loyalty, and in
Legal Eagle has some amazing segues. His riders are top notch. Yes. I've been hit hard by those.
return, they confer the security of belonging. They're badges of identity, not of thought. And when you are part of that system that only has two tribes, it essentially boils down a lot of arguments to an us versus them mentality, where them are people who are morally suspect and us righteous saints by comparison. And since political tribalism is also about identities, it is deeply emotional. And this is why political arguments in the United States often degenerate into outrage and animosity. People feel like their identities are under attack when their politics are attacked. And while I would still say that there are people who are...
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment because, like, I've observed that Trumpers, that's like their entire life. And it's fucking sad. They fail to have the brain power for the little nuance that's necessary for politics and to understand policies and how it affects yourself. But they're just incapable of doing that because, like as Cal said, it's a sports teams thing. Yes, but one thing is wanting to defend people who need defending, and another is to be butthurt when someone calls you out. True. When someone calls you out, the amount of butt hurt people is tremendously high, and I do that from time to time when people cross the line. I don't think both versions are the same. Yeah. I agree with you.
Passionate here in Germany about politics, I don't know if I would personally categorize them as emotional. And I say that living in a place where people regularly glue their hands to the streets to protest climate change policies.
Also, Germans aren't fucking emotional at all. They're fucking robots. They're robots. They just follow all the rules.
It's been a long time coming. But tonight, because of what we did on this day, in this election, at this defining moment, change has come to America.
I've been voting since the 2008 national.
I mean, if she's gonna compare this is a fucking enormous deal. It's the first person of color that was elected president of the United States. That's an emotional moment. It's okay to be an emotional in that exact moment. People aren't crying because they're Democrats and they're crying because Democrats won. They're crying because it was the first person of color being president of the United States. How many Germans does it take to change a light bulb? Well, you need the safety inspector. You need the ladder guy. You need the actual worker that gets the light bulb. You need the one because they're highly efficient, have little humor. Oh, damn! I went with a worker safety joke. That's funny. OSHA inspector. Yep.
Election in the United States. And in my opinion, Americans have a visceral reaction to their political team winning or losing. It makes people cry. It makes people riot. And the thing is, there doesn't really have to be any policy content for people to get riled up and to be extremely committed.
Lab, what the fuck? Why are you redeeming all of those? You're only supposed to redeem one of them.
I mean, there's a legitimate cult-like
OSHA inspector
behavior
there,
when it
myth,
comes
prove me
to
wrong.
the absolute devotion.
I was
that
gonna
many
do it. I did it already. Also, I don't think anybody did it first. I don't think anybody was first.
people have towards their political party. But things didn't used to be this way.
You did first?
I for president, I for president, I for president, you like I.
Back in the 1950s, our political parties were far more ideologically mixed than they are today. We used to have conservative and liberal wings of both camps.
Fun fact, there are 150 OSHA inspectors for the entire country. Oh my God, that's so fucking sad. That's so sad. So we rely on companies to have their own inspectors, like we do for Boeing.
In fact, Eisenhower was courted by both Republicans and Democrats to run as their
actually an
nominee.
important part.
Eventually,
Because I do talk
1950s,
about
our
it.
political party-
I talk about it with Lincoln. There was a liberal and conservative wings in both parties. And this is what she talks about.
Parties were far more ideologically mixed than they are today. We used to have conservative and liberal wings of both camps. In fact, Eisenhower was courted by both Republicans and Democrats to run as their nominee. Eventually, he ran as a Republican, but he was still elected with an overwhelming support from the American people. And many political scientists and scholars believe that he probably would have won regardless of which party he would have ran under. But fast forward to the 1960s, and things started to change. We had the passage of the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act, and essentially these two things, by the Democrats, forced a major realignment within the parties, with many Black Americans becoming Democrats, and many white Americans who opposed this integration.
Some states have a state office that backs them up, like California and New York. That makes sense, especially those states. Makes sense, but I can't imagine that there's red states that have state offices for OSHA. That would interrupt our profits, brother. That would interrupt our profits. We can't be having that shit.
Left that party. Fast forward to the 1980s, Americans saw the mobilization of the socially conservative Christian right, as well as business interests aligning with Republicans. And the advent of our media-centric society led to the rise of partisan talk radio, cable TV news, and the internet and social media, which essentially exacerbated the divide along partisan lines. And ultimately, what ended up happening is that our society changed to where the two parties—
Guess which state I live in that doesn't have one? Would that be Tejas? Tejas? Making an OSHA complaint is a joke? Yeah. Tejas, they don't need OSHA. They don't need OSHA. Their cowboy hats will protect them from everything. Their cowboy hats and their senators that lather their brisket in ketchup will protect them. Think about that, though. 150 for the entire country. Yeah, that's insane. Who up ye in their hall? That's right, JD. That's right, brother. We're ye in our hall.
These were symbolically different. And those differences weren't necessarily due to policy changes. Rather, it almost was as if Democrats and Republicans looked different. They were different in the way in which the kind of religious services they attended, the kind of media they consumed. And so, too, the label Republican or Democrat became a kind of way to identify yourself. And, well, your minivan, apparently. Belonging to one party or the other was a way to differentiate yourself from each other in a social way, not just in sort of a policy way. And this leads me to my third and final.
The city I live in had 5,000 construction companies. Oh my God, and there's only 150 OSHA inspectors. I don't know for a fact, but I'm assuming that OSHA was a big part of Starve the Beast for the Republican Party since the 1980s. Remember when they shut down the government because of no border? That's right, brother. Team sports. That's right. No wall, no government. By the way, Ghost, your fucking hair is so good today. Thank you, Lab. I appreciate it. I still don't know what to do with it. Also, I took a shower like right before stream. That's probably why it looks good.
Reason why I believe that Americans vote seemingly against their own self-interest. If we presume self-interest is interpreted in a distinctly Western European kind of way. And I think it kind of comes down to the fact
what you are doing is working. That is hilarious because I literally told a girl when I was in Japan that I don't use shampoo. I literally just wash my hair with water. And I don't use like any gel or anything like that. I used to hear stories from my great uncle about OSHA running in with their jackets and badges and stopping work, moving everyone to the corner and checking everything. That sounds amazing. That sounds awesome. It's true. I didn't use anything. My hair is incredible. Yeah, I actually started not using anything when Hassan watched Johnny Harris's video on shampoo and stuff. And I've pretty much doing it anywhere. It's that Italian oil. Well, brother, I am part Italian. I use shampoo like once a week. I don't even do that. I think I used shampoo like a month ago. And prior to that, it was like 3 months. No product is the best product. That's right, brother. That's right. I don't want to give my money to that corporation. Actually, I do want to give that money to that corporation. I voted for that. That's what I'm supposed to do.
That Americans ultimately have a hard time accepting that they might have.
I did use conditioner. I did use conditioner the other day at the hotel because it was free. Just conditioner, though.
Something to learn. If you are a living, breathing, voter card carrying American today, you have lived your entire life now with the United States being superior.
Well, now everyone go get shampoo from Hank Green.
While I say that somewhat
Does
sarcastically,
Hank Green have shampoo?
Truthfully, whether you measure it in financial, cultural, social, or militaristic terms, the U.S. has been on top of the global food chain, so to speak. We conquered the great frontier on Earth and in the heavens.
We're jealous of my naturally curly hair and fleekalicious eyebrows. He takes 100% of the profits and donates them to feeding the hungry. Okay, I could back that. I'm okay with that.
Gold standard, whether you measure us in athletics or in science. And we didn't just invent freedom, we trademarked it. And yeah, this ages me, but I was only 1.5 years old when the Soviet Union fell apart. And so pretty much my entire existence on this planet has been during a time in which the US was the only global superpower. And so too, perhaps unsurprisingly, Americans believe with all sincerity that they live in the greatest nation on earth, full stop. But the reason why American exceptionalism is so pervasive isn't just because we believe that we are great, but that we also did it by ourselves. I think it's really interesting that even on a national level, we do try to reinforce this idea that we are a self-made.
Yeah, we did it by ourselves by building it off the backs of fucking slavery. And also allowing Europe to be eviscerated twice within 40 years and then us exploit those countries for profit.
Man, a self-made nation. And that these two things together, that we're so successful because we did it all by ourselves, well, together those things reinforce a political point of view that is inherently, I think, disjointed from the way in which many Western European people see politics and the role of government and well, ultimately, the hallmarks of what they consider a healthy society to be. And again, fully recognizing that Europe is not a monolith, there are still certain things that I think most
Omega Locopia. Me, I'm the one who's in control. Yeah, we'll hang back until they're beat up and then sell them Band-Aids. Yeah.
most of us would agree that the majority of European nations do subscribe to. Universal access to affordable, government-regulated healthcare, low to no-cost higher education, worker protections for things like maternity, paternity leave, and support of trade unions to protect jobs.
I've been silent for the past 90 days because of some statements I made concerning the President of the United States, which were distorted. They were distorted. And yes. What did you say, Malcolm? Well, I said the same thing that everybody says, that his assassination was the result of the climate of hate. But only I said the chickens came home to roost, and which means the same thing. You did not say that you were glad the President was killed. No, that's what the press said. What would I look like saying that I'm glad the President was killed?
Malcolm, this is your first public statement in that 90-day period, is it not?
First time I opened up my mouth in 90 days. That's why I'm talking so fast and so hearty.
You feel, however, that we're making progress in this country and worldwide?
No. I will never say that progress is being made. If you stick a knife in my back 9 inches and pull it out 6 inches, there's no progress. If you pull it all the way out, that's not progress. The progress is healing the wound that the blow made. They won't even admit the knife is there.
Yeah, that's true. Progress isn't made until you pull the knife out and help me heal. When the knife's only 6 inches in instead of 9, that's not progress. I love that. I love that quote. Fucking ledge, bruv. That's right, bruv. So much of a ledge that MLK literally started adopting his mentality.
Unemployment insurance, and greater regulatory powers on behalf of the government, whether that means protecting the environment or the consumer from predatory financial schemes. And these are things that, again, are generally seen as in everyone's best self-interest, but are also things that typically require a larger government. But they're also things that, to most Americans, are seen as something that it's not really the government's job to provide or protect. It's not really a public service. It gets antagonistically called different things: the nanny state, a welfare state. But the general consensus is that a social market economy will lead you to socialism.
Socialism. Socialism. Socialism. Socialism. Radical socialism. And
Dude, this video is very fucking good. She did a really fucking good job with this. I'm glad I stumbled on it from Robert Reich's video when I was doing research when I wasn't sleeping last night.
and the destruction of the American dream.
And that undermines everything that a hardworking, self-reliant man believes in. Again, we didn't become great because we asked for handouts. We became great because we worked for it.
Rich people became rich because they asked for handouts. They begged for handouts.
America, Lois. Men have always run things, and there have never been any problems whatsoever.
And I think that's the biggest reason why, specifically low-income white Americans...
Facts, that's right. That's right, brother. Fuck women. America's never done anything wrong. The only time they ever did anything wrong was a woman's fault. Bro, the way MLK regrets not listening to Malcolm earlier, yeah. I'd actually like to read MLK's writings at some point and read what he actually had to say. That's fucking... That'll be cool. Radical socialists, we gotta get them before they ruin us. Radical socialists, just like those Bolsheviks. Those Bolsheviks. This is not good. Big client thinks they were breached. There goes my day. Oh, that sucks, ass cow. Godspeed with that.
Vote Republican. Despite the GOP's tendencies to cut down on welfare, lower the taxes for the wealthy, and overall favor the interest of corporations and their shareholders than the average Joe. You know, I personally don't subscribe to the theory that there's some sort of moral conflict with the Democratic social policies, to where people will vote in their financial self-interest over some of these more social issues, whether that be immigration.
Won't say it for little baby ears over there, but it rhymes with shmushmortion.
Or gay marriage, for example. I think it has.
That's funny. Yeah, the two agreed on where to go, just not how to get there. MLK said they had to stay peaceful, but in the end, he agrees peaceful protests get him nowhere. Yeah. Yep. I mean, they always say that X-Men is portraying Malcolm X and MLK as Magneto and Professor X. And Professor X eventually ends up pushing back, not being quite as peaceful. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Something much, much more to do with what's called the meritocracy trap, which essentially is the idea that people's socioeconomic standing is due to their own merit. The people at the top deserve their success, and those at the bottom, their failure. The American dream, after all, was epitomized by hard-working, relatively economically stable workers, and those who accept welfare are seen as lazy, preferring to mooch off the state rather than working hard for apparently achievable financial mobility.
Except literally those stable workers were supported by subsidies and everything like that, which I'm sure she's going to talk about.
A recent Center for American Progress study found that 60% of Republicans agreed with the statement, people get stuck in poverty primarily because they make bad decisions or lack the ambition to do better in life. Others, polled by the Pew Research Center in 2020, supported the idea that people are poor because, quote, they have not worked as hard as most other people, end quote. And this phenomenon transcends demographics like race. In exit polls from the 2024 election, those with the lowest income, often those on welfare or unable to work, supported Harris with the largest margin compared to Trump of all income brackets, perhaps due to their relatively positive attitudes towards welfare. But in comparison, those in the next two brackets, with earnings between $30,000 and $99,000.
Chat, that's the temporarily embarrassed millionaires. The temporarily embarrassed millionaires that are making between $30,000 and $100,000. Ha. That's it, chat. That's it, chat. Those are the people. Those are the people we need to worry about. Just like chatters need to worry about the top of the hour ad break. Because the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me, but if not, here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Got him.
Supported Trump by the larger margin. While both of these groups would likely benefit from various welfare programs, it seems that being moralized into the settled working class versus the hard living working class has a significant impact on how positively people view welfare policies. And lest we not forget, Americans do live in a kind of bubble, both physically and psychologically.
I'm not in a
Although
bubble.
we do share two international borders, unless you
I don't live in a bubble. I have free space. I can move anywhere. Watch me. Run this way. Run this way. Run this way. I'm not in a bubble.
Live on a border state, you likely have little to no regular interaction with a foreign economy outside the swim-up bar at your English-speaking.
I think you could have said people making 10 million or more are going to serve you ads right now. Are you saying that Amazon making 10 million or more? Because I'm definitely not making 10 million or more. I can tell you that much.
All-inclusive resort, which you probably still booked in US dollars. It's just really hard to comprehend how social market economies work unless you work and live within one for a substantial amount of time. Quite frankly, the benefits of a social democracy are still sort of this really amorphous, intangible thing unless you have personally benefited from it. And that insular worldview is reinforced by the fact that Americans don't consume a lot of media on foreign relations or international events. Despite having a 24-hour news cycle, we spend 23 of them talking about
Whoever that ad you see during that ad break, they make 10 million or more for sure. True.
ourselves. And that matters. And I led this story with the statement that I think most Americans would probably be surprised at how informed German people are on American politics. And that's because I think the average American person doesn't really pay all that close attention to international politics or elections. I doubt most people really hardly pay much attention to the Canadian election, let alone the German election.
I'm sorry. I pay attention to the Canadian election because the Quebecois party is the best fucking party to follow because they say some super, super base shit. They say some super, super base shit and like some incredible shit, like some welfare shit and like taking care of people and free education and like that. And then immediately right after, they'll spin 180 degrees and say the most racist shit you've ever heard in your fucking life. It is the most hilarious party I have ever seen in my life. I cannot wait for the Canadian elections when we get to watch Canadian debates because it is going to be so fucking funny listening to Quebecois party.
And that's all the way across the Atlantic. When you turn on the TV in Germany or open up a German newspaper, you see plenty of front page headlines about what's happening in the United States. And that's actually one of the reasons why I started this channel in the first place. I wanted to create a platform where we could exchange different ideas and information on economic, social, and cultural differences that are worth learning from one another. And maybe that's a really good segue into me just reminding you that if you enjoyed what you saw today, I would sincerely appreciate it if you hit that thumbs up button. And if you want to get more content from my channel, type Ashton, hit that subscribe button. So,
chat, give her a
I'll
thumbs
see you
up.
next Sunday.
Do it, chat.
Cheers.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, chat. Do it. Do it. Oh, she puts her sources in the video? That's a good idea. That'd be hard to get to, though. No, there's no news about Trudeau. So he hasn't resigned yet. I've seen people pushing for his resignation. But anyway, chat. Oh, fuck. Actually, I forgot to pin that too. I sent it in the chat. But I forgot to pin it. Where is it? Where is it? I sent it. Wait, did I not send it? Wait. Oh, no, I did. I forgot to like it.
At Harbor Freight, we design and test.
No, go away. I forgot to hit the thumbs up. I exit out of
US fine.
But it's a great video. I kind of want to put a comment on that. I will comment on it later. Because I think I'll be watching her videos more often. But yeah. So anyway, chat, time to have some fun with the boys over at the D program. Time to have some fun with the boys at D program with Lolo overruled. And talking about, could Luigi win his case? Could it happen? Well, Lolo's not on. Lolo's not the lawyer, and he lobbied for it pretty fucking hard. Oh, I could have used that. That would have been a good transition there. But anyway, Ugopnik, Hakeem, and JT are part of the D program. And, oh, fuck. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to spam it. And I'm going to pin it. Can I not pin it? Why can I not pin it? I don't know why I can't pin it. Can I pin? That's weird. That's weird. I can't pin messages. for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, so let's see. Could Luigi win his court case?
One of the co-hosts of the show. What you're about to watch is a highlight from one of our most recent episodes. To get access to the full version, receive 2 exclusive episodes a month.
Chat, you should fucking listen to the D program. They do some good shit. You should listen to them. They talk about historical context of things and also where we go once we actually gain power and everything. They talk about some really good shit. I'm not on their Patreon, but I wish I was, because I wish I wasn't broke, because the shit they talk about on the Patreon is very good and very important shit.
Every episode 1 week early and help us stay as independent as possible, support us on Patreon through the link below. Thank you. Now enjoy the show.
And I will say this is points.
Also, chat, I do want to show you my shirt. I have to throw on my sweatshirt because I'm fucking cold. On my shirt is it's a Hassan shirt. It's a Hassan shirt and says, "Don't be fooled. The rich won't let you vote their wealth away." Pretty awesome. Fucking dope. Dope. So good. That was the latest in Hassan's release. Hassan's latest release is really good. I have 3 other shirts from it, and one of them has a what's the thing the French used to cut off the heads? A guillotine. It has guillotine on it. I'll leave it at that. But anyway, I'll play this while I throw on a sweatshirt.
To the defense, at least, in their case. Luigi walks into this place, allegedly, with the same backpack, all of the jackets, every jacket that he wore, and a handwritten manifesto that's a page long, stating,
"Boy, I love the cops." Yeah.
The manifesto is crazy. The gun, the suppressor, hollow point bullets, basically everything. Everything, and the note itself effectively does say, like, "Hello, my name is Luigi. I did the crime." Like that's what it says. It starts off. The note starts off thanking the police.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Like they couldn't help themselves.
It's so Italian. He even has a little bit of class consciousness, but it's like Italian class consciousness. So he's like, "The police, are you good? My mama, she's sick. I go shoot her." Like it's literally the whole thing. It's incredible. You with my mama.
Polizia stradale, it's amiga Luigi. I did the crime, but he had it coming. That's like.
Listen. I can't believe I am laughing at this anti-Italian racism. I'm laughing at this anti-Italian racism. What the fuck is wrong with me? They're my own people. I'm laughing at anti-Italian racism. What is wrong with me? Son of a bitch.
But they picked him up. They ran him through almost immediately to arraign him. They arraigned him in Pennsylvania on false. He had fake IDs on him. He gave a false identification. That's not a huge deal. Like that's a minor. That's the least of his worries, obviously.
But I'll stop you before we get to the courtroom, though.
Yes,
before we get to the courtroom, and we are literally putting a pause on the little game we're playing as his actual representatives. How big of a chance do you think this, like, unironic, like, I'm genuinely not being ironic, that this is not him? How big do you think?
Look,
Or is it too much tinfoil?
No. I don't think it's, look, we're talking about the U.S. government here. We're talking about the FBI at a high level. They were doing a full court press manhunt for this guy. They put out the FBI themselves put out a $50,000 reward for this guy. And most importantly, he didn't kill a random guy in the street. He killed the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. They want to the rich and powerful people in this country want to lock this down immediately. They do not want. They're already freaking out that everybody online is fucking loving this and having a field day with it and laughing and making jokes.
And we have been shaking our heads no throughout this entire saga in this community. No. We do not condone this action. No. And we definitely don't wish this to happen to any other CEO and hope every CEO maintains all the breath that they have in their lungs. Nope. We've been shaking our heads for sure. Yes, 100%. We've been shaking our heads no the whole time.
Rachel Maddow went on MSNBC and tried to compare him to Ted Kaczynski, which I'm sorry, he's not like Ted Kaczynski.
Yeah.
If you know anything about Ted Kaczynski, because he rated Ted Kaczynski's manifesto on Goodreads. Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Look at my social media. Do you know the shit they would say about me? They'd be like, "Oh, this guy."
You literally copied my look. What are you talking about? He copied my look. I was doing this before him.
He copied my whole fucking flow. Word for word, bar for bar.
There is very clearly to me a deep desire to lock this down and get it done with.
On an unrelated note, Ghost, do you want to help me start my gantry-based chopping implement company? I would be interested in that. Could you send that information to me, please? I would love to invest in that gantry-based chopping implement company.
Of course.
And it obvious, it definitely begs the question of what kind of guy executes a great crime. I mean, like, does a great job.
Yes.
Kills a person in broad daylight in Midtown Manhattan, gets away, gets a state away. Okay, that's a success. That is a success. They successfully commit this crime. And then a week later, basically, or not a week later, but several days later, doesn't have the foresight to get rid of the murder weapon, the suppressor,
burn the
to have
clothes.
everything on it.
Yeah.
Now, people can say, well, he had the manifesto, and his manifesto says why.
That is the really weird part. The execution of everything was incredible up until the part where he gets caught, obviously. But why would you hang on to that when you've gone so far away? Why? What was the point of that? But I'm willing to bet this guy wanted to get caught because he's going to have shit to say. I'm still convinced he's not going to make it to the trial. I'm convinced they're going to whack him before the trial because they don't want him to speak. Yeah, not just that. He had it on him. Like, what? Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't... It's crazy. Yeah, it's my thought. He wanted a messy trial. Yeah.
Why he did what he did, and blah, 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 right? But the thing is, okay, like, maybe, but also, what the fuck? Like, is it that simple? Would he open the goddamn manifesto thanking the feds? First sentence? I want to say, I have a lot of respect for the federal authorities. Sorry for, like, causing problems.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I can see it go. I can see it either way. Truly. Yeah. And I think that the response on the internet, and I know that the internet is not necessarily the best.
I bet he was like, bro, from McDonald's, call us in and get your bag and I'll sit over there. No, I don't think so. Because that would have came out by now. I think he made it very obvious that it was himself. But I don't think... He probably went to several public spaces to hoping that he got identified. I don't think he told the person to do that because you would have heard that. That would have came out by now. Because people don't know how to keep their mouths shut.
Like, I don't know, like a bellwether.
Also, the person that reported him isn't going to get the bag because of a technicality. The last I read.
For what is, like, rational thought. But people are suspect. Like, people don't, they're like, what is this? I don't know.
Yeah.
Why did this rich guy go and do this? And it depends on Luigi, to be honest. It's up to Luigi. It's Luigi's life, But I will say that.
Very true, yes, but that's because the cops are so honest and protect the public interest. It's a valid point. You're making a valid point. But again, I still think that would have came out. I don't think it would have been a police report or the police would have to report on it. I think the person would have come out and spilled the beans.
Luigi is now in the hot seat, right? Mm-hmm. So now he has to make a very serious decision, which is, am I prepared to just take it and then go to prison for this shit? Or am I actually going to fight in a way where my best chance of winning this case. And I think the best chance of winning the case, I think the best.
Oh, I mean, as why you didn't get the bag. Oh, yeah. I think it's because you were supposed to call a specific hotline and they called 911 instead of calling the hotline. I think that was the technicality, if I remember correctly. You need to call the Crime Stoppers? Yeah.
Chance of winning the case is saying it wasn't me. That's the best chance of winning the case, realistically. It's not fun because you know what? People want this to be the trial of the century. Do you know what I mean? People want the lawyer to bring in the witnesses, the people whose their mother died, they lost their house. They want to do this shit. They want to put Brian Thompson on trial. I know that I would want to put Brian Thompson on trial, right? But the thing is, at the end of the day, the power of in our minds, like the power of the prosecution, of a prosecutor to come in and say this.
So for those that don't know Lolo Overruled's background, Lolo Overruled was a public defender. So this is why he's very, very qualified to talk about this shit and why he wanted to actually become Luigi's attorney. Because he did public defense in New York City. He's very unemployed right now, very, very unemployed, and talks about it constantly. Yeah. But the cops could be like, okay, you didn't call Crime Stoppers, but you did what the reward required, so here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they could do that. But they won't. They'll probably just pocket it in the reward. Like they pocket all the civil assets that they illegally not adhere. Oh, civil forfeiture. That's the word I was looking for.
This is about law and order. We can't do this in our society.
Buy new
We can't
machine
make
guns and
these
sell people.
decisions.
Yeah.
The power of the judge who's going to tell the jury when they read the jury instructions, you must do this. You must, even though they don't have to do it, right? We can talk about jury nullification later. Even though they don't have to do it, the judge says to the jury, you must, if you think he intentionally did this and he did this, then you must find him guilty. That is very powerful to a regular Joe person. And they're going to go, yeah, he did it, though. He did it.
I fuck with it, but he did it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That happens all the time, right? So it's really up to Luigi because it's not up to his attorney, right? Luigi's got to make the decision of The
dispatcher was the one who actually called Crime Stoppers. They got the money. This is a joke. That would be super fucked. But that'd be the most American shit ever.
yeah, I didn't do it. If he wants to make that case, you know?
Yeah. And from what I've seen there, they are pleading not guilty. At least over in Pennsylvania. But there is a, this happens all the time when, for example, international law where, these big heads of state or, heads of armies, while they were doing some fucked up, shooting mother up for their particular ideological concept of what is right and what is wrong.
Also, I noticed JT is very selective on when he censors curse words because Lolo is dropping shit and everything, and Nick, he's been censoring every time.
End up going through the courts after a particular conflict ends, and it goes two ways. Either they go full on, I fucked them up, I think they're inferior human beings or some reactionary. Or they go for oh no, please, I did not do it, etc., etc. That completely changes how much they can be used by whatever ideological current they used to represent previously as a future hero, future somebody to aspire to, etc., etc. And you brought up an extremely good point with depending on the direction they take when it comes to the Luigi's defense. Depending on the direction they take, it's really going to alter whether he remains a celebrated American hero or a guy who did it but then kind of changed his mind, which obviously that's not why people say I'm innocent and want to defend themselves. They do it because they don't want to go to jail for 50 years.
Yes,
but that's how it's going to be spun. Like, that's literally how it's going to be spun, and it's going to work. On a regular normie, it's going to be like, he rushed to do it because his mom and his own experiences, and now he changes his mind. Kids look at him. He's a great example on why you shouldn't shoot CEOs, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, that's really going to alter. I didn't even think about it. Did you see his current lawyer in Pennsylvania or whatever?
Thomas Dickey, I think his name.
He looks very oily, which I think is good. Like,
good.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw him. I was like, I know this guy. Yeah, this is good. This is good. And I mean, I don't literally know this guy, but I've seen this guy before.
Seen his type,
yeah. I'm like, this is the kind of guy you want. The kind of guy the news asks him something. They're like, I don't see any. I don't know what evidence I'm seeing that connects this guy. It's amazing. This is why I love defense lawyers, though, because it is the most fun job in the world. Like, they just want to be like, they have the gun and the suppressor and his note and his fingerprints and this, and you're just like, I don't really. I mean, I don't know. Like, what is it? It's illegal to own a gun? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you this: when has an Italian ever attempted to be quiet in public? Why would this man use a silencer?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for watching. To gain access to the full episode, receive 2 exclusive episodes a month, get every episode 1 week early, and help us stay as independent as possible, support us on Patreon through the link below.
Well, chat, alluding to what SCOW said about cops selling weapons.
A CBS News investigation found dozens of law enforcement leaders buying and illegally selling guns. A review of government audits and court records over the last 20 years uncovered instances.
The end there was great. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to use that line of myself and claim I came up with it.
In 23 states across the U.S., plus Puerto Rico and Washington, D.C., for a total of more than 50 cases. And people who were supposed to protect and serve were selling these high-powered guns and making a steep profit. Erin Couchy, who led this reporting, is here with me in Studio 57. She's a producer for CBS News Crime and Public Safety Unit. Erin, this is so mind-boggling that these high-ranking officers are getting these guns and then they're selling them to criminals. In essence, the law enforcement officers are criminals themselves.
Right. So the key is that these weapons are usually deemed too dangerous to be on the street. So they're using their access as law enforcement officials to gain access to things that otherwise wouldn't be on the market. They're saying, we need this for our official duties to serve and protect, but actually they're secretly turning around and they're selling.
They're buying them because they're law enforcement officials, or they're requesting them? Tell me more.
It runs the gamut. So there were 50 cases all across the country, and there were different ways they got it. Sometimes they stole it out of the inventory. Sometimes they were their issued weapons by the department. In the most egregious cases, there were battlefield weapons, and that requires them to go to federal regulators, ask for special permission to gain access to them. And
This is the least surprising crime I've ever seen in my life. But, you know, we should continue to increase the funding for police officers and increase their salaries, because if we increase their salaries, they're no longer going to be criminals.
Just to give you a sense of what kind of weapons these could take out an armored tank. They could go through a building at the other side, hit a target 18 football fields away. They can take out a military helicopter. That's an example from a real case. We found an Iowa police chief in a 3-person police department. Town was the population of less than 800. And he had requested over the course of 4 years 90 machine guns to get access to. He'd gotten approval. It took until he requested a Gatling
Chat. This is the population of Adair, Iowa. 781 people. And this guy asked for 90 machine guns? What? A 3-person police department asked for 90 machine guns? And the town's population is 781. The fuck?
Style machine gun that spewed 6,000 rounds a minute. So
Sorry,
federal regulators say there's something fishy going on and starting to look into it. He's now serving a 5-year prison sentence, but he's totally unremorseful about it. He just said.
Let me try this again. Adair, Iowa, population of 794 people with a 3-person police force requested 90 machine guns. How is this not a red flag? God. You know, it's a great country when the cops are the ones feeding the criminals fucking illegal weapons. Weapons are capable of shooting up to 6,000 rounds every minute.
Says it's a business. It's not illegal to sell things in this country. And he's appealing his sentence because he just doesn't think it's a crime.
Wow.
Oh, this is a lot to take in, Aaron. And when I'm looking through all of this
is a lot to take in from. This is a lot to take in for people that think that cops are the good guys. Always the good guys, I should say.
I'm seeing here that your team also uncovered social media posts where the buyers are talking about how they got the officers to sell weapons. Tell me more about that.
So when you're talking about machine guns, you do have to go to the federal regulation because there's been an outright ban in the United States since 1986. No one can have access to them. The one exception is official government use. So they go to federal regulators, but all you need is a letter. It's functionally a permission slip. A police chief signs a letter saying, I need this for department use. So there's literally do-it-yourself videos on social media explaining there's online web forums, and it just comes down to relationships. There's some guys who said, I know a police chief, I know a sheriff, I know a SWAT guy. They just take turns signing these letters for me, and they make it like it's all for fun. Some of these guys just think it's fun to like literally mount it on an armored tank and just shoot it off into a field. And a lot of the guys is totally innocent, and that's what they do. But the problem is there are cases where they've ended up in the hands of criminals.
Dude,
so they've ended up with drug traffickers, they've ended up with arms dealers. There was a case where a police chief, a mayor, and a town it was a member of the town council were trafficking guns and tactical gear to a Mexican cartel. There was a case just last year where they all ended up pleading guilty. It was 2 police chiefs, a sheriff, a Delta Force.
This is the most American story ever. The good guys were feeding the bad guys guns. And then you go after the bad guys later. This is the most American story ever. What the fuck?
Force veteran, all conspiring together with the sanctioned Russian arms dealer, and they ended up in the hands of an international gun trafficker. Again, all of that ended up pleading guilty, so we know for sure that they were doing that. And then there was a case in the Northeast where it ended up being used in a fatal gang shooting of a 14-year-old boy who was just standing at a high school football game and accidentally got shot. So most of the cases don't end up in those egregious situations, but they certainly have and do, and these are law enforcement officials.
And arguably, that's the whole reason why they're supposed to have these permission slips, because once they get out into the public, then they're uncontrolled, and then you don't know where they're going to go next. But I'm also seeing here that
I say this all the time. Every gun starts out as a legal gun. Every single gun starts out as a legal gun, and then criminals make those guns illegal. In this case, criminals being the fucking cops, the people that are supposed to protect you. But as we saw earlier in the stream, they protect profits.
that there's some former ATF agents that you spoke with that said that they were reluctant actually to charge these officers who sold the weapons. What's going on with that?
So we spoke to about 6 agents who were the lead investigators on some of these cases, and the officers themselves were the ones that, or sorry, rather the federal agents were the ones who were actually really frustrated with this. They wanted to bring these cases, but they each had an anecdote about how they'd had to go to the department they had caught doing this, who had been doing it repeatedly, almost like as a course of business, that they were getting these guns just for the express purpose of selling them, even though they were supposed to be their department weapons. And they just had to say, I'm letting you off with a warning. Prosecutors were generally reluctant to try these cases, according to them.
So it's the prosecutors, not the ATF.
It's a little bit of both. So they say the prosecutors don't really want to do it.
All these woke prosecutors refusing to actually press charges against the criminals. Woke prosecutors, we got to get rid of them. We got to get rid of these woke prosecutors.
Because the sentences are very light. Most of these cases, people make plea deals. They serve less than a year, just a few months in jail. But we got an ATF memo from a few years ago that described this as a growing trend. That was in 2017, and most of the cases we found actually have happened since then. So it seems to be, it's hard to tell if it's happening more often or they're actually just going after it a little bit more now. But the memo said, it's our job to educate, not investigate. And I actually tracked down the senior agent who had written that memo, and he said, we generally take the posture, we don't question our law enforcement partners. So our partners, we're just going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and it's really only in the very, very egregious cases that we actually pursue. So when they've gotten many, many warnings, when we trace them directly to a crime, and that's when you start to see charges. So the more than 50 cases, that's just the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more out there that all these agents are saying, oh yeah, I said, how do I look that up in the court docket? You're not going to see anything.
Fascinating reporting. Erin Couchy, thank you.
Thanks so much for having me.
You can find Erin's full investigation into law enforcement illegal.
Jesus Christ. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. Not as unreal as what we're about to do. And no, it's not a top of the hour ad break. We're about to play some Marvel Rivals and see how much I suck again. Hi, Super Loops. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? I have to do something real quick. And then I will launch the game and we'll get going. I was actually kind of shocked that that user with the 88 in their name didn't, spout some Nazi shit. I really thought that was going to happen. I was ready to ban him. I'm tired but good, mostly good. That's good to hear. How are your streams been? I haven't been able to pop in a lot recently. Oh, I have to do this on my phone. I have to do this on my phone. It's just something with the tickets. Cute, having a lot of fun. That's good. What have you been playing lately? Set up some point rewards yesterday that I'm excited for. That's cool. We have some too that people like to use, especially the marbles on stream, which we do once a stream. You were here for the other day. Started Anna's Quest yesterday. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh, crap. Reset my password. Damn it. Withholding judgment until I'm further in. Okay. Okay. I get that. Oh, crap. Sorry, I'm being boring, chat. These are my tickets for the Penn State game tomorrow. So I'm just trying to make sure I don't fuck this up, because I'm in charge of 4 tickets. And I definitely don't want to fuck this up. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Currently making some coffee to drink before I drag myself and the 2 youngest to the gym. Very normal morning. World is on fire. Well, yeah, world on fire is the norm, isn't it? Fucking A. You're dragging the youngest to the gym? How young are they? that you have to drag them to the gym? Are they going to be like lifting with you at the gym? Two and four, they go to daycare. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. All right. I got the tickets. I got the tickets. I have the power. Now I just need to make sure my phone doesn't die. Fuck yeah. We're good to go. All right, chat. Anybody want to buy tickets to the Penn State SMU game tomorrow? Incredible work. Good job. Thanks. Thanks. Like I said, I just didn't want to fuck it up. All right. So like I said, we're going to do Marvel Rivals, which I started playing yesterday and like semi sucked. I didn't get the chance to play it offline like I wanted to. But hopefully I'll be better at paying attention to the chat because I kind of sucked at that yesterday. That's what we're going to do. Also, chat, I wanted to stream like 2 hours earlier today, but I did not. Also, it's fucking doing it again. Putting it in a weird spot again that I can't do anything about it. So I have to exit out of the game and relaunch it. Oh, I can't wait to have can't wait to be back in my rig. I mean, the game's already running. Also, chat, the dating sim game that y'all wanted me to play, it's on sale. It's on sale till January 2nd. So I think I'm going to have to purchase that for all of y'all. I think I'm going to have to do it. Gonna have to do it. Think we're gonna have to get it so y'all can see my incredible Riz. Also, chat, I might be live later tonight for Unhinged Fridays. So be sure to check in. And if I'm not live, make sure to check out all my friends. Make sure to check out all my other friends that will be live and be playing together. The game I want to play is on sale also, but not enough. That's fair. I actually met with a CPA the other day, and it sounds like I'll be able to write off a bunch of stuff for stream. So that's good. Also, Lab is live. Lab is live. So I'm gonna collaborate with Labyrinth. Here. Get this shit going. I'm sure he's already in the VC. Yep. What's up, brother?
What's up? What's up, brother?
Shit. Okay. Got it together. Hopefully this shit isn't fucked up. Hopefully I don't suck today. I think we're good.
Well,
can you hear me?
You didn't suck, really. Yeah,
I don't know if you muted yourself again. Just got this tickets truth on Steam for $3. Fuck yeah. Also, I've gotten away from South
Park. You can't hear me?
Over recent years. I've gotten away from South Park over recent years. Because they're not quite as correct on things as they used to be. But whatever.
You can't hear me or you can hear me?
All right, chat. All right, chat. Let's do this.
Ghost?
Let's not suck.
Ghost?
All right. So
it's
I have to switch over to this.
Ghost.
There we go.
Ghost. Yeah, you have it on the wrong channel. Ghost.
I have to turn up the volume so I can hear you. Are you there, Lab?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello?
Wait, I see you speaking.
Yeah.
But I'm
He's
not
starting to
hearing
figure
you.
it out, chat.
Oh, I gotta change the output device.
There we go.
Hold on.
There we go. Yeah. I was waiting.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I got you now.
You kept telling me that I was muted. I'm like, this time I don't think I am.
No, I asked you if you were muted, but my output.
Oh.
Yeah, my output.
Yeah, no, I couldn't have even told you.
Yeah, my output speaker is incorrect. Because I did a Windows update.
I figured because I saw the I saw the green line around my
Yeah, I saw
my name, so I was like,
saw
I
it
think
popping
this
up
is
on the
US ship.
OBS. I'm like, well, he's speaking, so. All right. Let's see. No, I don't want to do a survey.
Switch on over to the game. Hey guys, that is the quickest we've ever gotten into a game. Just so you know, that was the quickest segue into a game. That was the smoothest launch of a stream I have ever had.
Nice, nice, nice.
Just letting y'all know. And nobody was here for it, except for, I think, Ghost.
I was here. I'm always here. I'm always there.
You know, you were here for it. No, I know. You were. That's what I said. I said, I don't think anybody was here for it except for Ghost. But it'll make it on the VOD. Y'all will see that. So.
Hell yeah.
Smoothest stream ever. Hopefully that's like a foreshadowing for the stream. You know, nice little foreshadow.
Well, you know it's a Friday, so shit's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, nice little good start to what I know is about to happen. We're gonna play some Stick of Truth, which I got for fucking $3 on Steam today. It was like 99, like 90 something percent off. It seems.
Holy shit!
$29 game. Yeah.
That's
90%. 90%. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'll pay 10% for a game.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a big fan of Fractured Butthole.
Dude, it's fucking snowing.
It's snowing?
Fractured Butthole is an amazing game. Yes, it's fucking snowing. It's fucking snowing.
Is it
I love the snow.
Is it snowing here? It snowed at Penn State last night, I think.
Yeah, it's probably gonna snow there on Wednesday or Tuesday. Sorry. We're supposed to get like 2 to 3 inches.
Oh, we're getting a dusting right now too.
Yeah, we're getting a nice little dust. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's like it looks like little balls of salt falling from the sky at a slow rate.
It looks like you're having like a mix of shit based on radar.
Right now, no, right now it's not a mix at all. Like it's falling very slowly, like regular snow. There's no rain.
Nice.
I don't see any raindrops accumulating, which is awesome. I prefer no rain with my snow.
Hero Assembly event, Discord.
Oh wait, right. I want to do that. The Hero Assembly event. I've been slacking.
All right.
I'm like, I don't want to link my Discord, but then I love this game so much. So I don't
Apply to join faction? What?
Oh yeah. You want to join our faction?
Oh, I don't have enough levels yet. I'm only on level 6.
You gotta get to level 10?
Yes.
Oh,
Which,
well, we can
which
get you
should
there
happen
today.
here.
Yeah, which will probably happen here.
Yeah.
Do you want to do Conquest? And you want to try some DPS characters and try doing some damage while I heal you?
Sure.
Try getting into the thick of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
I love Fractured Butthole. I do too. Okay, gotta head out. Happy stream.
Such a
See you
good
soon.
game.
Thank you, Super. Have a good workout.
I love the fact that you can freaking take shits on every single toilet in that game.
Yes. And you get bonuses for
like big bonuses. If you do really good, you get big bonus.
Yeah.
Big bonus.
Oh, I fucked up.
Oh.
I fucked
What?
up. Oh. I didn't fuck up that bad. I fixed it.
Yeah.
I fixed it. Okay. All right. Are you gonna invite me?
I'm so happy that I. Yeah. All right. I have to invite you.
Yeah.
Because I'm throwing this around and stuff. Okay. Just give me about 1.5 more minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Not even. Okay, Google 50-second timer.
Yo, they have a West Coast server in Oregon. Oh shit.
Yeah, they do. It's really fucking cool. They actually care about their players in this game.
That's cool.
They
Well, they
have,
should
like, a
care
lot
about
of
me more,
servers.
so I don't suck.
Well, I mean, that's why they have me in the game, you know? I'm here to help you. And when you get home, you're gonna see your skills improve even more.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking awesome.
Yeah, this game is lots of fun on a good computer with a good mouse. Now I think we're starting to get a mix.
Oh, I'm going to the practice range.
No, it's still yeah.
Yo, did you see that follower come in?
No, I literally was taking a shower when it happened.
Yeah. So the follower came in and I said, welcome in, Gob. And then I saw the numbers and I'm like, oh, 88. I'm like, I wonder why you chose 88. And I was fully expecting fucking Nazi shit to come out and they didn't say anything. I'm like, okay.
Like not a single word, or they just
not a single message.
Very interesting.
Yes. I was very shocked. Oh, that's my own
You're being watched by them, dude.
Sure. We'll just fucking ban their ass very fucking quickly.
Yeah. I'm coming into the practice range with you.
Coming? Ew.
Yeah.
Phrasing.
I do it daily, nightly, ever so rightly.
Nice, nice. Oh, give me that ult.
Oh, almost didn't finish your sentence there.
Give me that ult.
Give me that. Give me that.
Whoa!
Squirrel girl.
Holy shit. That ult is awesome. A brigade of squirrels.
Yeah, you just got a gang of squirrels.
Oh my god. Squirrel girl shit. Squirrel girl shit bounces off the walls and stuff.
Squirrel girl is crazy, dude. Her slingshot does so much damage.
Dude, why didn't we do this yesterday?
Because I wanted to throw you into it. Oh, hero simulation? You want to spawn some heroes? Who do you want me to spawn?
You can spawn Iron Man. He's a dick.
Mutant or human, I fight for everyone.
Spawn Iron Man. How do I get him to fight? How do I get him to fight?
Oh, I fucked him up, though. He's a little bitch.
Iron Man's a little fucking pussy who has no fucking health.
It's because I keep fucking his day up.
Oh, wait, hold on. How do we...
Windblade, Omega Hurricane, Weather Control. Switch the weather to empower allies. Tornado grants movement boost.
Only
Thunder
practice...
grants...
Oh, you gotta turn off friendly fire so we can shoot at each other.
Oh, in the practice area, you can't have the heroes attack you? The bots themselves...
No, I can't attack you.
The bots themselves aren't actually...
No,
like...
friendly fire is me. I can't attack you.
Yeah, no, I know that. But the bots, like, aren't even
attacking you? I don't think... Oh wow, wow, you can practice almost everything now.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Storm's ult is sick.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Double kill!
That's fucking awesome. Black Panther. Why does he have the gold shit?
No true king makes decisions only for himself.
Now that's some king energy right there. Take that, you villain. They don't look friendly.
Oh, by the way, when you're aiming at things, always aim to the right. Don't ever aim to the left. Because if you aim to the left, you're gonna most likely miss.
Really?
Yes, because of the over the right shoulder angle.
Oh. See,
At least that's what I've heard.
This is why I'm a below average gamer.
And it seems to be true because whenever I aim to the left, I always fucking get terrible misses, and I'm just like, the fuck did that miss for? Like that one went way past his head.
Tastes like the heart-shaped herb.
But if I go to the right the same amount,
Oh.
it's gonna most likely be a hit.
I was like literally.
Oh, I think they changed it.
Wait, I'm like 3 feet to the right, and it was hitting the. It was hitting the thing.
My aim is true.
Oh, so maybe it is. Well, also, Black Panther has reach.
What the fuck?
Throw.
That was awful.
I can throw acorns. Throw acorns. Whoa. Excuse me. What did that acorn do? Boing. Whoa. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck just happened?
Whoa. What just happened? What was that? Hey, Bon, what's up? What was that? Was that your ult? What the fuck? Hey, leave me. Relax.
No, I turned the friendly fire on.
I realized that.
Ah.
We are only given so many chances to shine.
Oh.
You should have trembled before fast.
Did I hit you at all with that ult?
Oh fuck! Yeah, you did. It hurt real bad.
He was the enemy of his own ideals.
Oh yeah. I actually missed you by like 6 feet there and still got you.
My soul shall not rest yet. Tremble before fast.
Suck it.
Double kill.
I'm just not good at CQC.
Becoming an Avenger was the best thing I've ever done.
Oh, frick.
See, I'm mad that this Hawkeye isn't the
Acorn is like Spider-Man web. They just get trapped.
Oh, I fucking lit you up there.
Please give me a challenge.
This needs to be the Jeremy Renner. This needs to be the Jeremy Renner Hawkeye. Since I look like Jeremy Renner.
I never miss.
Never miss is the ult? Oh my god, that's amazing.
You had to know I'd be back. Punch in the hole. You're too loud.
Dude, I kind of like this Hawkeye.
Hawkeye's good.
I think Hawkeye might be my pick.
We are heads up, Sonic. Boom.
That's 3.
It's too easy when you're looking sharp.
I don't like that you can't really... like...
Ow.
Dude, the ult is you can't miss. That was fucking awesome.
How much health? 1? What? How much health do you have? Looks like you have 1 health left.
Oh, probably.
Look down.
Yes, I have like barely anything left.
What's the number?
5.
What'd I leave you at? 5.
Please give me a challenge.
Oh, you sent the squirrels after me?
You had to know I'd be back.
Yeah, suck it. Suck it.
Okay.
Got some
Okay, I think Hawkeye's my choice.
All right.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Leave game.
What's up, Bon?
The eggcorn. Yeah, the eggcorn is the thing I was trapping you with. Big traps. You ready?
Yeah.
Jeff's Winter Splash Festival. You want to try it? New event.
Try what?
New event. I think all you can play is Jeff.
Sure. I don't know. I'm just gonna kill people.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only play Jeff and you get this cute little skin.
Oh. Okay.
That skin is so cute.
It's adorbs.
Absolutely adorable. Are we painting a party paint? Paint? Well, painting. We're painting. I'm painting. It's like Splatoon.
Oh, we're painting?
Yeah, it's like Splatoon.
Oh, so we're not actually like killing people?
No, we're painting and we're like.
Oh, well, I was murking bitches.
We're hurting each other. Little paint party.
Also, you only have to paint the floor. It doesn't paint the walls. I'm finding out.
Yeah.
So is the goal to
Yeah,
get...
that's the part that's not.
Oh, fuck. They're on the other side of the map, I think.
Yeah, they're painting the other side of the map.
Oh, they are fucking our day up.
Yeah, they're painting everywhere. Oh my god, you can use your stream to paint. Get the fuck out of here.
What have you been using?
Right click.
Oh.
Okay, we're back. We're back.
We're so fucking back.
We're back, baby. Yo, this is the best.
It's like we never left.
It's like we never left.
Oh, shit. I got swallowed. No. Arr. Oh, I saved myself. Oh, fuck. I tried to hit my ult. Man, that would have been...
Wait, what? Frank is watching, like, what is going on here?
Oh, I got him.
I'm just painting, bruv. This is a painter's life, man. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone.
Plank, do you got rivals? Do you want to jump in with us?
Yeah. Plank, join us.
Oh, Plank, you're not live anymore?
Of course Plank has rivals. That's who we've been playing with.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you guys were playing together.
He's one of our healers.
I've been very busy. Oh, we're getting fucked up. We're getting fucked up.
We are getting fucked up because nobody's painting. Everybody's trying to fucking find everybody and...
Oh, no! I fucking got outside of that.
Click.
That's bullshit. Oh, fuckers.
Bullshit. Fucking
bullshit.
Whack ass team. That's what happened. We had a whack ass team.
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit, just like it's bullshit that I have to run top of the hour ad breaks. At the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If not, hopefully it's Plank or Labyrinth, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now.
Fucking knew it.
Got him. Got him.
Yeah.
Okay, that was fun.
Dude, it's a Marvel's Day.
That was fun.
Yeah, they did the update yesterday, I think. No updating the list? What does that mean? What list?
Wait.
What list are you?
There we go.
Followed channels online list.
Oh. Interesting. I'm ready for the next game. I'd like to do this again. That was fun.
You want to do this one again?
Yeah.
That one was fucking fun.
That was very fun. What's up, Plank? Little pre-unhinged Friday.
This is my unhinged heart, and unhinged Friday starts now. Stream.
Dude, if my unhinged Friday started now, it would be not a great day for me.
Just wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow. Like,
yeah. After a fucking 16-hour stream.
Yeah.
Also, I need to limit streams because YouTube you can only upload like 12 hours.
Yeah. Oh wait, fuck! Oh shit! Ah, damn! I forgot we were waiting for Plank to join. I preemptively was just like, oh yeah. Ghost said he liked.
Like I
You nearly fainted?
Yeah, low blood pressure. So I like.
Oh, after dialysis.
After dialysis, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, I may as well stream because I chill out here. So I'll do a bit of the Rashid Khalidi interview and play WoW. And then, like, while I center myself, i.e., drink fluids. And then I noticed that everybody was online.
Oh, okay. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I'm feeling better now, yeah. I got excited.
That's what's up.
Okay.
So, blood pressure is good now. I'm about to open up a can of jihad on some opposing team. In a video game. This time, I mean, not that other times I'm not talking about video games.
Yes, always in a video game.
We are playing, we are playing Marvel Rivals, and
Yes.
I will be opening up cans of jihad on opposing team members. Except by
If
way
they
of my
oppose
own
you.
team members by healing them.
Yes.
Bro, why do we keep going against these crazy teams that have the whole map painted? Is nobody painting the map? What, are they just all swallowing each other? What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. But if they're all swallowing each other, that sounds like a team I want to be on. Fuck, I got swallowed.
Christmas costume. Okay.
Damn it.
Jeez Louise, dude. Brother, what the heck is wrong with these people? Can we get a team that just paints like?
Well, we're about to get Plank, right?
I'm actually I'm mildly astounded that you are able to run this team.
That was.
Oh, really? I mean, my computer sounds like a jet engine right now, so.
You've been playing like balloons and like web games, and I've been like, okay, it's probably what the laptop can handle. Here you are playing Rivals.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was playing those games because that's what his computer could handle. And then he just launches Rivals like nothing, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, I threw my fucking teammate off the side.
And I'm like, what do you have in that thing? And he says, oh, 4070. And I said, what?
I told you I wanted to fucking edit. I wanted to be able to edit on the road. So I got the same GPU as I have.
But it's a mobile version. It's a mobile version, so it's not as powerful. But it's still a 4070. It's still got a lot of CUDA cores.
It is like it's struggling a little bit, I can see, but it's playable.
Yeah, it's not too bad. There's some jumping I've noticed on OBS, but
that's all of the issues you're getting are probably from the CPU, not the GPU.
Yeah. And also
because this game is really CPU intensive. There's a lot of post-processing.
What is the deal with you playing like the web games and shit? Like, if you can play Muslim Chad, invite that guy to the faction right now. Anyway, you should be able to play. You should be able to play almost anything. Muslim Chad, yeah. That guy is playing right now from the bunkers underneath Janine. He's off duty. He's just come back from ambushing a Shiatet 13.
I want to add him on Marvel.
Okay, comrades. We have just we have liquidated 20 Israeli scum, and I feel like I cannot go to bed. We have to play Marvel Rival. Inshallah, we will be victorious.
Inshallah.
All right, you gotta add Plank, so Plank can join us in the painting.
Yeah. I really hope I get an accept from Muslim Chad
for some reason.
Except Muslim Chad fucking sucked.
Muslim Chad did suck.
We all sucked though.
We all did barely bad. Together. We lost together.
Wait, so what happens with this game? Like, how do you get this? Do you have to win like a certain number of games to get that skin?
I don't know. I think it's just for fun.
Why are we all? What's going on?
Why are we all? We have to paint. Paint the town.
Okay.
Use your left click to paint, and then kill Jeffs.
Oh, okay. We're spaffing all over the floor. That's okay.
Yeah. Like Splatoon.
Spaffing all over.
Okay.
I'm outnumbered. Ah.
Alice has got you feeling good today playing?
No, I recovered. I was feeling bad earlier.
Fuck.
Then I got excited.
I mean,
about Rashid Khalidi's lib takes. Although he's actually pretty based when he's talking.
Oh, you got too excited on stream after. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now it makes more sense. Yeah. It'll happen on those big jobs. How are we falling behind all of a sudden? We were doing so good.
Because I'm getting
Stop painting.
I'm getting fucking wrecked.
Oh my god.
Just. It's a skill issue. Get gooder.
Trying.
More paint. More paint.
We could just paint. We could just spaff one right here. Oh god, they're killing me.
Is this percentage of the map or is it percentage of our side?
Percentage against each other. So like what percent has been colored? Like out of what's been colored, it's what is pink and what is white.
Fuck! I keep running out of cum.
The respawn time is so long.
Wow.
Oh wow. We suck. We suck again.
Yeah.
Grandpa's? Okay.
This is
Grandpa's.
That's a great name. That's a great name. I hope it's a grandpa. Passing out upvotes like it's candy.
Again?
Again.
Again. After this one, I'm gonna take a little smoke break. It'll take about 2 minutes. Oh.
I'm probably gonna be such a better player once I am at my rig.
Yeah.
And not on my laptop.
I don't mean to say that too enthusiastically.
Also, y'all know I'm a below average gamer. It says it in my profile.
I think that's
Oh, I got
uncharitable.
fucked up.
I think you're at least average. I think we're all average. Please stop attacking me, sir. I'm peacefully painting the ground. Stop it at once.
I was just hired to paint. Let me do my job.
You hooligan.
I just work here.
Vandal.
Sir, you're vandalizing my art. That's me and my team's art.
Ah, shit. Oh, I missed. Backed myself into a corner.
We're halfway through this little feeding frenzy.
Okay, I grabbed nothing.
Damn it. I keep
Oh,
getting
I
in
did
these
grab something.
I keep getting in these fucking shootouts with these people and I get wrecked.
Yeah. I feel like Neapolitan ice cream. Sir, how dare you? This is brutality of the police variety.
Paint up, guys. Paint up. Paint up. Paint up.
I'm painting as fast as I can.
Paint up. Paint up.
I'm painting as fast as this little tiny shark heart can. I'm painting. I'm painting.
Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Did we get it?
Oh my god. How do
No.
you even
We
lose?
No fucking way. No fucking way we lost that. God damn it.
How much? By how much?
Dude, it had to be like a tenth of a percent.
0.1%?
It had to be less than a percent.
Even now, I'm doing the most healing.
God damn it. Should we take our anger out in a different one, or do we want to do this until we win?
I want to win one. So much so that I'm not taking my dab yet.
Gubby's going to be furious that he wasn't in on this.
On them first.
Who'd you say was going to be furious?
Gumby.
Gumby, possibly.
Oh. Isn't Gumby's working? Probably.
She'll get over it.
Listen, we're getting me to the point where I get ranked and I can join the faction. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. That's right.
Low key, like I'm actually scared. Like I'm quite wary of the ranked games. I have a feeling it's going to be like a level of difficulty that we have not seen yet.
No, it's a lot of
generally go.
Fuck.
No, if you have a team, you're good in that game. Because I have a team of 2 that I play with, and anytime we get into a faction, into a game together, we just wreck house.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So like, as long as you have like at least half of the team partied up in a voice call, you're good.
I feel like it also puts you in with
because so many of these people don't play with friends. Because we're finding a solo to get on our team, no problem.
Just keep swimming.
Every time.
Oh, I got 2 of them.
Oh my god, he swallowed me immediately. I hate you.
Damn it.
Oh my god, he threw me off the side.
Bye.
Did you watch the streams where like Sinner was going on about how much she hates
Marvel Rivals?
No, how much she hates. Well, it was in Marvel Rivals, but how much she hates Jeff.
Oh, really? She hates Jeff?
I'm beginning to understand it. He hates it because of the swallowing thing, which is actually really fucking annoying.
It is.
So Cinna is not a fan of swallowing, huh? Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Cinna's a spitter.
We don't need that kind of filthy talk here.
Why did I get swallowed by my own teammate?
Also, that's a joke that Cinna would make herself.
I've never watched Cinna. Actually, I don't know. Probably.
I've seen her in collaborations, and I've seen her in several clips and stuff. But she's cool. She seems fun. I like when Hassan collabs with her.
I think she's like old, which makes me like her.
Okay, I need a smoke. Okay, there are people that are painting the walls right now.
Yeah, I realized very quickly that you can't really paint the walls, that you're only painting the floors.
Yeah.
Well, Muslim Chad would not approve of that joke. He's way too late with that.
God, we suck. Maybe we're just not good.
Wait, let's see what the missions are. Maybe we're just not good at this one.
I'm like, how are they also painting but also killing us? Oh, I got the lowest score in the whole game. I'm a drag. I'm a drag on the outfit.
My accuracy's dog shit.
Damn, this $20 skin for Thor is actually pretty fucking badass.
You spent $20 on something?
No.
So,
I'm
is that
thinking
the
about
faction
it.
that we're going with Gumby's.
I didn't want it. I want to it's a placeholder, Gumby said.
Okay.
So we got to figure something out soon because I don't want to be known as that.
What's a placeholder?
The name of the faction?
It's a guild or a clan, basically.
Oh, okay.
They had to call it a faction. Be different.
How often can we change a faction name?
I don't know. But I wanna make a good one. Like,
my vote will always be Krasnaya Gvadia. Something suitably annoying. There was a guild in Galaxies. I remember an Imperial guild, and they called themselves Belaya Gvadia. It was run by 2 Russians living in the United States who were extremely anti-communist.
What about
Belaya Gvadia means God.
What about good commune?
What's that?
Good commune. Home of the good commune. Welcome to the good commune.
Krasnaya Gvadia means red god.
Oh, really?
No. We need a good name. Because I don't want it to necessarily be off of anybody from the team. You know, I want it to just be.
Yeah, we should vote democratically.
I want it to be bigger than us. You know, I want the name to be bigger than us. You know,
Luigi's crew.
Luigi's crew. Get the fuck out of here! Hold on. I'm trying to do it right now. Hold on. How do I leave a faction? I can't leave. Get the fuck out of here.
Right? In a while, right? Like, you get all sorts of random guild invitations all the time, and I just like habitually turn them down. But I got one random invitation today, and it was called something like, I actually forgot the exact name, but it was like Luigi, free Luigi, like, or Luigi's God King or whatever it is. And I just randomly like accepted it. I mean, I accepted it because of the name. I was like, that's funny. So I joined it. I joined it. Everybody was in there. It was like, yes, free Luigi. Yes, murder more see. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
A bunch of WoW players are all like just talking about how enthusiastic they are about Luigi and Luigi's actions.
And
I was sitting
in
there
this
going,
community,
"Oh my God."
we would never, those words would never come out of our mouth. Never.
Yeah, I'm relaying exactly what they said.
Yes.
I'm quoting verbatim. I'm a World of Warcraft reporter, and I'm merely relaying the facts.
You should see if you can make Luigi's crew a faction right now.
Luigi's crew? Like, do we want to make it that plain? Like,
yeah, so it can't be taken for more than its name.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah.
We're talking about Luigi, part of the Luigi brothers, because we like the underdog.
We like the underdog. We don't like vigilante.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, we would never advocate.
We would never
I would
advocate
defend
for
our
vigilante.
CEOs till my last breath.
Yes.
Till the last drop of blood in my veins.
Till my last breath before
We want
theirs.
every breath in a CEO's lungs to remain within their lungs.
Maybe even for longer than breath remains in my lung.
Dude.
Actually, they have to expel that breath at some point. So we want breath in their lungs as long as they need to survive.
Have the breath in their lungs, and then do it all over again as many times as they can.
Yes.
Possibly longer than I can.
Yes. I mean, it'll definitely be longer than we can.
Actually, better yet, hopefully longer than I can.
Yeah, because they are the best people in our society. Like, they're the smartest.
Yeah.
Most handsomest.
They're the ones that are keeping us alive. It's because of them that our taxes get paid and that our tax dollars are able to get used.
Yes.
They're the reason we have a tax,
all the money they make
budget. Yeah.
All the money they make trickles down to us. It's perfect. It's just like Reagan said.
It's not like they write off all their taxes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, when I pointed out corporate taxation was literally like an eighth of income tax earlier on stream.
Yeah. No, that's not true.
I mean, according to the
pay
CBO.
taxes. No, they pay taxes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
so much so that it's a detriment to their company most of the time.
Yes, yeah.
And they need less.
Yes. Correct.
Yes.
Because it's the detriment of their company is not good for society. So we need to let them not detriment their company.
Less so that we have less money for from taxes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because we have too much going into our tax budget already.
Yes. We should have actually less. We should have less in our tax budget to make sure that we don't give out handouts.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't allow
making us all broke.
It doesn't allow apostrophe, so should I do Luigi apostrophe or just Luigi crew?
Luigi's with a Z. Luigi's. Oh wait. Should it be 2 E's and a Z after Luigi? Luigi's crew.
Dude, I guarantee every fucking.
Because geez, he did it again.
Oh, okay. Possible deniability.
I never miss. Move all you want. I'll just aim where you were.
Abbreviation will be just Luigi. Faction tag already taken. Luigi.
Dude, I think I'm kind of dope at Hawkeye.
Let's find out. Let's go to a real game after this. After we figure out the way how we're gonna do our Luigi's crew, because I know the name isn't taken yet.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
This might be suboptimal. Primary language,
What?
language, rank requirements, application, none. You must be celestial. No. Admission rules. Preference. Does anybody here play console? Like, do we know anybody who plays console?
Plays what?
Yes. Bon plays on Xbox.
Oh. Our announcement is preserve our CEOs.
Perfect. Yeah, that's definitely perfect for our community because that's 100% our beliefs.
100%.
Yes.
100%. Every breath, we want them to breathe in and out for probably longer than us because they're more important than us. They're bigger than us. They're the reason America's so great.
Usually you have to lead a target.
This is extremely silly. I created the faction.
Oh my god.
Yes!
Yes.
I'm leaving the faction I'm in right now. Gummy can hold on to it. I might join back, but
You're too loud.
What was the name that Gumby's gave as a placeholder?
You can invite. Oh wait, I can. What? GW. It was like .gwg. It was like Gumby's Goobs.
Looking sharp.
I gotta find.
Yeah, I earned that one.
Plank. Wait, I know Plank's profile. Yeah, I applied to join the faction. Is it free to join? Fuck.
Yeah. How do I?
You can change that, right?
It is free to join.
But you can change that, right?
Yeah.
So that not everybody that watches our streams just joins willy-nilly before we can all join. Because it can only be 12 people.
I would welcome anybody brave enough to do that. Welcome in, folks. Okay, in team. Labyrinth Master. Okay, we're in. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Wait, I can switch weapons?
Make me a coach. Make me coach. Make me coach.
Yeah,
wait,
set as coach. Here we
I
go.
didn't know I could fucking switch weapons.
Was that my arrow?
1 and 2? It was that easy? That's all I had to do? Fuck.
Yeah.
What?
You can also scroll with your mouse wheel. I don't know if you tried that.
Oh, I did not know that at all.
Yeah.
You're too loud.
So are we going into
You're in practice.
into a real
Okay,
game?
Good. See, Ghost knows what's up. He's got the practice range up in there. Everybody, I recommend the practice range.
Yeah, the practice range is awesome.
Yeah, I discovered it today, so.
He said throw me in, so I threw him in on the last time we played.
I'm just gonna wash my hands because I've been eating snacks. And I
Yeah,
hate
that's a good idea.
Shit on my mouse.
Heads up, back guys.
I'm gonna take a little smoke break while we practice.
Wait, you haven't been
together.
smoking this whole
now we
time?
have now we have 3 people in practice range. 3 people in practice range is actually really dope.
Was that my arrow?
I thought you were smoking this whole time.
No, I've been trying to talk through the Luigi's.
Okay.
This takes focus, okay? It's a torch.
All right. I'm gonna take a leak then. I'm gonna take a leak.
Ew, you leak? Blech.
All right, I'll be right back.
Ew. He's leaking oil, guys. Get this man to a mechanic. Okay, Google, 50-second timer. Let's go.
Heads up, back guys.
Stop.
Heads up, back guys.
Plank. Plank, brother. Ugh.
Who's next? Simply magical.
Oh, it's so cold. It's so cold in this basement. Also, it did snow here. I saw snow on the porch. And it's also so cold that my dad is storing meat outside. It's great.
Storing mead?
Meat.
Oh, meat.
Yeah.
I thought you said mead. I was like, mead? I haven't had mead since I was like really young.
No, but we are going to be
but, like,
we're going to
too
be
young
making
drink. I had
eggnog.
a sip of mead and it was yum. Ooh, eggnog is delicious too.
Yeah. We have a recipe that we slip in some a little bit extra. Makes it extra delicious.
I mean, eggnog was actually originally supposed to be made with a little bit. That's the original recipe of eggnog. It was intended to be an alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, but they sell the non-alcoholic one, so they could sell
Oh,
it
yeah,
anyway.
yeah. 100%. But originally, eggnog was known to be an alcoholic drink. That's the origins.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, beverage that you would drink to warm yourself up has alcohol in it, which people believe would warm you up when you would drink.
And scientifically speaking, it's actually bad.
Oh, it's real bad.
Yeah.
It makes you feel warmer. Yes, it does. It does actually warm up your extremities, but it warms up your extremities at the expense of your organs getting colder because your actual internal temperature starts going down. Because the reason your fingers start getting cold is because it's pulling that heat away from your fingers to put it into your core.
Yeah. Yeah, science.
And you don't want to feel warm when you're cold because that means that you're killing yourself.
Yes. That's what they say, like, when you have hypothermia, you get really warm right at the end.
Yep. Don't go drinking while you're on the slopes, is basically what I'm trying to say. It may feel like a good idea. It may seem like a good idea, but it is most definitely...
Okay, what up?
A terrible idea. We're talking about how drinking and being out in the cold is a bad idea.
Drinking is a bad idea also in the heat.
Yes.
Yes, also in the heat. Yes.
It's fair to say that drinking is a bad idea.
Yes.
Yeah.
In general, drinking's not the best idea in the world, which is why I don't drink.
Yeah.
I only
That's
have
why
like
I
I have
smoke.
like 1 beer a month when I'm at home. On the left
Did
coast.
you?
I have...
So what were you doing in Tokyo when you said you were out drinking?
Okay. I said on the left coast, I was on vacation. When I'm on vacation, I tend to consume more booze. But when I'm at home on my own, I pretty much have like 1 beer a month.
Yeah, I just smoke. I don't drink. I go on vacation and I don't drink. I'll try and find better weed than I do at home. That's what I'll do. I'll be like, where's the good weed?
When I'm on vacation, I find more exotic booze to drink.
Or that, or I get some really crazy craft beer that I've never fucking seen ever in my life that tastes like some crazy shit. I'll be like, yes.
Speaking of craft beer, so being in Oregon, do you drink like craft, like is your 1 beer a month a craft beer made of that disgusting Cascade hops?
So sometimes it's at work, and I'll usually just get like a Guinness. But
Oh, nice.
I have beer that's been sitting in my
Guinnesses are
fridge
yummy.
for like a year or two, so I'll drink that. And actually, over the winter, I was thinking about, I don't know if I'll do drinking streams, but trying to go through it just to empty out the fridge just because they've been there for a long time.
Dude, in Portland's like, I kind of like, I do like craft
I'll
beer.
have a beer with you during a stream. I have one of my favorite beers that I can get next to me. It's called Blood of the Unicorn.
What?
Made by Pipeline Brewery. Nice. Oh, it's so good.
Wait, does that make you invincible?
I don't know.
Like Harry Potter?
Yes. 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 I'll tell you what, it's one of the best red pale. I think it's a red pale ale.
Oh,
or
nice.
a pale red ale. It's amazing.
Ooh, that does sound really good.
It's like a beautiful fucking like almost blood red color. Looks like blood oranges almost were in it. Oh, and it's so smooth.
Nice.
It goes down like it's almost not beer. Like the hoppy taste is like so perfectly mixed in there. It's one of my favorites. There's barely any hop taste to it though, from what I could say. Or if there is, it's just so smooth. It's just beautiful.
Yeah. Oregon, like, from what I don't know if it's the same now, but like all the Oregon like craft breweries are all like so fond because the Cascade hops, they come from up there, right?
Yeah.
And so they're so fond of these mouth-puckeringly bitter, like
I've had the
IPA
Oregon
style
craft
things,
beers.
which I can't do it.
I hate IPAs. There was a stretch where
I hate IPAs usually.
There was a stretch there I was like getting used to IPAs. I'm like, I can't fucking do this. Cause like there's a couple IPAs that I really like the Goose Island IPA is not bad, but I can't have like more than one
There's
or two.
some seasonal IPAs. There's some seasonal IPAs I can really get behind, but most IPAs are way too fucking bitter, and I'm just like, ooh.
Yeah,
ooh.
I like gag from them, but my dad and brother fucking love them.
Like,
I enjoy.
That's the taste
I enjoy
of
a flavor that humans intrinsically are built to dislike. Because it's a warning that whatever you're doing sucks.
Yeah. And whenever I see Blood of the Unicorn on a menu somewhere, if my mom is there, I don't even care. I'm like, we're getting this. It's so good. Because my mom knows, like, I tell my mom I hate alcohol, I hate drinking, and I think it's poison, which is true.
Yeah.
But if I see certain things that I know I'm going to like, or I think I'd like, I'm going to try it. Because it's like, I'm not going to kill myself because I'm aware it's poison.
Yeah.
This is how you like it. You tell the truth as you know it, but then you just do the other thing.
Exactly. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah. Let's get in one. You ready?
Yeah.
Practiced up? All right.
I am too good at this.
As much as I hate to admit it, like I do like Belgian and like German style vice beer, like because they.
I'm gonna hold that against you. I'm gonna hold that against you.
Yeah. Destroy Germany, except for the brewers.
Making the cut.
Just everything around it scorched earth, but leave this for me, please. Hey, what are we doing? Do you want to do Conquest or do you want to do Quick Match?
We do Conquest.
Conquistador.
What's up, Tundra?
Tundra raided me last night.
Nice.
Howdy. How was it? Hanging, Tundra. Thanks for the raid.
A little to the left. Oh,
that
you're
was
asking.
How?
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this.
Back chat, did I miss anything good? Except us being really bad at painting shit. That's what you missed, Ascal.
To be a superhero, gotta be an optimist.
Look, it's because we're born killers, okay? And we're not designed for this peaceful Christmas shit. Hang on, has it started? What the fuck's that?
It has started.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Because he thinks we've been some bad joke.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Now I know. Don't enter into the fray. Oh, that guy fucked me up.
It's me again.
This is abnormal.
What, this game style?
Yeah,
It's TDM.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, is it? Oh. Is this new?
No, this is Conquest.
Oh, I thought Conquest was Dominate.
So you have to pick up these orbs on the ground, and you can pick up orbs that they make us drop that they can collect from us to prevent them from getting more points, basically. So if you see a yellow orb, pick it up because that's the enemies.
Oh.
And they want those. And if you see a red orb, also definitely pick it up. So if you see any orbs on the ground, just pick them up. If you can. If not, make me aware of them, and I will try and pick them up.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, I caught their rocket raccoon slipping. Jeff, what's up?
I just took out that squirrel girl. Hell yeah. Which they got me back.
Star-Lord, can I tell you about our Lord and Savior? His name is Thor.
Oh, fuck, I got
good
swallowed.
try.
Damn.
Oh
I
my
think,
god.
I think I should be given an opportunity to fly in that situation. An auto death sucks.
1 minute until showtime.
Yeah, the best part is they don't get any points for that one. So, like, that's like a wasted kill in this map. That's what people don't realize, is like they're doing that, but they're like completely wasting the time of their teammates.
This is confirmed kills, basically?
Yeah, this is confirmed kills. Yeah, that's what this is.
Have we played
That's exactly what this is.
before? Like, I feel like...
Fuck.
No.
I don't think we played this as a team.
No, we haven't. Not as a team.
Okay.
But I feel like we would dominate as a team.
I'm glad I'm not going insane.
But now we're playing it as a team. Somebody talked about loving this game mode. And they continue to never play it with us.
We get the dubs?
Oh, fuck,
we got
I
the
nearly
dubs.
killed that raccoon.
Fuck yeah.
I nearly killed that raccoon. You had a vendetta against the other raccoon.
Semper Fi. Semper Fi. Do you think he's a crayon eater?
You think he's a crayon eater? He's definitely a fucking crayon eater.
You think he's a crayon eater? Do you think he has enough money to get the Crayolas, or do you think he has to get the generic Rose Heart?
I think he can afford Crayola because he can play Marvel Rivals.
Oh shit.
But like he has to buy the only green pack because he can't afford to buy a new pack for every. Because he can't afford to buy a new pack for every green.
Yeah.
He can just afford to buy the green one. 'Cause, 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 But like he's playing Marvel Rivals, so he definitely can afford at least the green pack, you know.
Do we think
he goes straight to the Crayola factory in Pennsylvania once a fucking month to get his fucking 36 pack of green crayons?
That's his rations. That's his rations for the day.
He cuts them into portions. Each crayon lasts about a week. Sometimes he'll cheat and he'll go 2 a week. When he goes to IHOP to get the free crayons to draw on the menu. No, those are the worst. You can't eat those. Everybody's proven
no,
that.
That's the generic ones. Those are the generic ones that they have to
ultra generic. Those taste like candle, though. Those aren't even rose art, dude. You can't go telling me those are even close to the quality of rose art at that point. Those are just candle with fucking food coloring in them. Not even food coloring.
I'm ready when you are, by the way.
All right.
So, how was... I mean, yeah, you've said it was great, but, like, how was it?
Oh, fucking amazing. Dude, like...
Yeah.
Public transportation. Like, I was gonna have to take an Uber to my parents' house from the airport the other day, and it would have been the same price as me taking a train from Narita to my airport. And, like, we stayed in relatively the same area the whole time, but there was so much shit to do in the area that, like, it didn't really matter. And then we had a day where we went to a few different areas, and we didn't even see, like, most of Tokyo. And then, obviously, the nightlife was incredible. Going out and about and seeing everybody. And the food was to die for.
Yeah, the food's incredible there.
Yeah, and it was incredibly affordable, too. The Japanese barbecue is amazing. Where the hell are they at?
Shut the fuck up now, I'm jealous.
Looking sharp. Sonic boom.
Shit.
You can still turn this around.
I like how my, in this map, this game mode, my rezzing is, like, redundant. Yeah, you can't kill me. Okay, you can kill me.
I got your back.
Fuck.
How does Warlock heal? I don't understand this. Do I have to shoot at him? What's going on here?
Oh, not good.
Looking sharp. Nowhere to hide.
So I killed Magneto, now he's following me around. It's not personal, dude.
They took it personal, apparently.
He's following me everywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to Thor.
Fuck.
I got him.
I just dropped a bunch of fucking orbs.
I'll respawn to Thor. They don't even know what's about to happen to them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. It's over. Me get hit by Mjolnir's fucking hammer. Come here. The power of Mjolnir repels thee. The power of Mjolnir repels thee. The power of Mjolnir. The power of Mjolnir.
I think I took out Magneto.
I ended up getting last hit on that.
Ultimate. Gonna drop ultimate. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just what the doctor ordered. Packet slash.
Behold, that child!
Sonic boom. I am Asgard's
Not getting hit by meow meow. Oh, flanked Iron Man.
Oh, I flew into that. No.
God damn it. They just collected a shit ton of orbs.
Fuck. Yeah.
I was working my way to it. This basement's so cold that I have rechargeable hand warmers right now to make sure that my hand gets warm for each game.
Heck yeah, dude. I'm about to start keeping my window open and have hand warmers. Because I like the fresh air. Or as fresh as it.
I wish there was a ready up in this game.
They can get in New York. Me too. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Plank?
Yeah, I'm ready. We should just do random. Escal, what's up?
Quick match, you mean?
Yeah.
Try a real game? Hey, Ghost!
Yeah.
Lock in, brother.
I'm trying.
No, you are. You're doing good. You got this.
I'm doing all right.
You're in a meeting? Escal, tell that meeting that you love your CEO. And you have a platoon of buddies who are ready to throw themselves into any kind of danger that your CEO might face.
They masquerade around as Marvels. As Marvel characters.
Defend them to the death.
And it's not...
Go to a therapist.
Every fight I say to myself, I might go down, but I'll go down.
You should also tell them that their name may or may not be Luigi's crew, but that has nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
Nothing to do with anything.
We're talking about Luigi from Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
To think anything else is anti-Italian racism.
Yeah, exactly.
And we didn't call it Luigi's because geez, what the fuck happened? Geez, he did it again. No.
3, 2, 1.
Oh shit. Oh, I
One
fucked
of them
up.
even masquerades around as a Norse god.
What the fuck?
Fucking relax, doctor. This doctor is not providing proper health care. Got him. Do you see that? He couldn't even keep himself alive. Leave him alone.
Fuck, I have no idea who this person is, but they got a shit ton of health.
Right. There's the terrible doctor providing terrible health care again. This doctor is actually part of the problem. This one doctor.
Damn it.
In a game, of course. In a game, of course. See? Because we're in a game. You see?
Oh, fuck. I got fucked up by Spider-Man.
Still breathing, still fighting.
Yeah, Spider-Man played well is really good, but very few people play Spider-Man well.
Hey, how did you guys get here?
Your
I didn't
mother?
invite you guys to this party.
Your mother? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up there, just like I fuck up at the top of the hour and run a 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Labyrinth Master or Plank. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. What's up, John? Not sure how much you know about my bosses, Plank, but they are
3 out of 10.
Not the type. Now above them, yeah, they can go fuck straight off.
How much you know my boss is playing, but they're not the type. How about them? Yeah, they can go fuck.
Looking sharp.
Better stop that vehicle.
Let's point my boss. Got it with that bonus for his exemplary.
Yeah, long time no see. How you been, John? What have you been up to? Jesus Christ, that was awful.
I would literally lie on rails, live rails, to save that man whom you're describing.
Making the cut.
Wow, that's lit. Took you on a 4-day, all expenses paid vacation. That's fun.
Yeah, but is that 4-day all expenses vacation? Is that better than a pizza party?
Hell yeah. That's way better than a pizza party.
No, but pizza parties are the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Just what the doctor ordered. Wait, does that mean I kicked the Punisher out of his turret?
Us against the world.
They're cost effective.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's someone that's playing that cloak and dagger fairly well. Dealing with incompetent fool taking over our biggest client. Ah, that sounds about right. That's how it always works. I hate that there's no sprint.
Nowhere to hide.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Better stop that vehicle.
Finally. God damn it. That was fucking horrendous. That was horrendously bad.
Yeah, I earned that one.
Took out Spider-Man.
Punch in the hole. Save some for the rest of us, Captain Asgard.
He tried.
Jeff the Shark, go away.
Hack and slash.
1 paid hour of training a day.
I kicked the Punisher out of his turret.
Damn it. Guys, I think Hawkeye's my guy. And I'm not just saying that because I look like Jeremy Renner.
What? Yeah, that's a good company.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, when people tell me I look like Jeremy Renner, I used to be like, I don't see it. And then I realize I'm like, oh, you're comparing me to an A-list celebrity? I'm like, okay.
Fucking
or like
sign me up.
B+ list.
I'll live in
That's without
Mexico for
makeup,
that.
by the way.
What was that, Plank?
Without makeup. I'm dropping.
Oh yeah,
Sounds
true. Without
like he
makeup.
knows his team's worth, and he's not scared to talk about it.
Yeah, that's.
Are you joking me?
Oh my god, you fucking swallowed me.
Oh, but you just threw me out over here.
I don't know, S-Cow. I think the pizza party is a better choice than the all expenses paid vacation. Like, if there's anything that I know, it's America taught me that the pizza party is the way to go.
Yeah, it's how you truly bond with your teammates.
Yes.
Not coworkers, teammates.
Family. And every company that says we're family is the best company ever.
Pizza better make me come 4 times a slice.
Pizza better make me come 4 times a slice? Exactly. It did last night when I ate I think I ate 12 slices of pizza last night.
Yeah, when you eat New York style pizza again for the first time in a while. Hey, goddamn. Fucking Doctor Strange, relax.
Fuck. Weren't we at less than a minute? Or did they got into the next area?
They got the checkpoint.
I think so, Esco. One day.
Oh my god, I almost took out fucking Scarlet Witch.
I gotta get okay-ish that pizza someday. We gotta make that a donation goal.
Send okay-ish New York pizza.
Okay-ish a real New York pizza.
Do they not have any?
Not that Florida, New York pizza bullshit.
Do they not have any in her area?
That's annoying.
What?
Do they not have any in her area?
In Florida?
Yeah.
None that equates to New York for sure.
Yeah, closer
Florida
than that.
Probably got Florida's
dropping
pizza is made with that nasty swamp water. Why would it taste any good?
Dude, that swamp water is good for you, brother.
No, drain the swamps.
Kill.
Also, I don't think you need that Prima pizza. You need that oh fuck, what's that fast food place?
Pizza Hut?
No,
Papa John's?
Nah, fuck.
Zabaro's,
yeah. They need that Zabaro's. That Zabaro's pizza.
Zabaro's pizza. Nah, Prima Pizza is like a New York. There's like a New York style pizza place in New York called Prima that actually makes really good pizza that you can send for $70 overnight.
Nice.
To anywhere in New York, anywhere in America.
Right. Will it be warm, or you just got to reheat it?
I'm pretty sure either reheat it or it will be warm.
Victory.
We'll find out. We'll find out when we get it to okay-ish. It's gonna be a big deal, all right?
Sparrow's not bad, actually.
Sparrow's is not great. They're better than a lot of other chain pizza, though. I'll tell you that.
Get some cousin water. Ain't cousin water. Ain't from Alabama or New York. New York also has cousin marriage.
From Alabama.
Just ask Rudy Giuliani. He married his cousin.
Handing out freaking thumbs up like candy. Here we go.
9 kills, baby. 9 kills. I think it's the most I've ever done.
Oh, this Moon Knight has the
There's a local joint here that makes exceptional pizza. Just costs $40 per extra large pie. Holy shit, John! I thought I was paying a lot for $26 for a large, and it's cardboard.
Jesus.
You know those refillable water stations they have in Walmart and Home Depot, where you bring your own 5-gallon jug and refill it for you, or is it called Primo? Oh. Ooh, didn't know that.
Okay. The speed in which this game finds matches is just so astounding. They really do need a ready up button.
Shibuya? I was there. I was there last week.
I
was there. I was there.
Actually.
Actually. I've known that guy for about 7 years now, 8 years. Okay. John and I have some long time inside jokes. Of course you guys do. Just like your fucking goddamn dad jokes that you fucking drop all the time. Sons of bitches. Hawkeye.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger. To be a superhero, gotta be an optimist.
Ooh, skate park.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Wait, what can I get on top of here?
Get on top of my face. Got him.
No, I've been experimenting to see what I can get on top of.
I hope this Groot doesn't suck.
If he does, I can ask for Groot, and he can take my Thor.
Is your top priority.
Once we get this timeline thing sorted out, I'm taking a long vacation somewhere.
I got people over here. Fuck.
Oh, god damn it. Thanks for the revive.
We're beating them back.
Venom is solo. Okay. Scarlet Witch next. Moon Knight. Okay.
See, players are getting better now. They're actually trying to kill healers. There's always a grace period in these games where everybody ignores it.
Thanks to the web of light.
Who's using Spider-Man?
In every alternate dimension, huh?
Pretty much.
So where do I rank on the list of reality's best Spideys? Gotta be pretty high.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Whoa, boy.
Oh.
Oh, I got fucked up from the side.
Here we come.
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. We are Groot.
Wow, I feel so much more like contributive now that I'm not complete dog shit. Maybe found a hero that I play pretty well.
Well, you were also playing probably other heroes wrong, and you were probably playing them more like attack heroes than support heroes.
True.
And it was also probably due to the game type we were playing. It's hard to support in that tiny map.
Oh, fuck. There was a mine there. Mine?
But if you get good at, mine?
Mine? So the inside joke on that is in Lethal Company, when we play with the crew, they have a mod where the mine gives out mine instead of the beeping. If hatch chili as a topping, and that pizza for sure makes me cum at least once per slice. Jesus Christ, John. You need to go taste it. May go to your town next weekend after Christmas because someone said, come get 48 tamales for free. And I said, let me get my keys. Fuck, 48 free tamales? God damn. Saw some TikToks where a Hulk was throwing Wolverine into the fray to ult and wipe the floor. Oh, shit. Dude, actually, this game would probably be really dope with John and Escow. Just watching their gameplay from other games that they've played.
You said what?
With John and Escow? John and Escow would probably be pretty good at this game.
I don't know if they'd be as good as me, though, you know, but
I wasn't making that comparison, lad.
That's a difficult task.
I wasn't making that comparison. Sounds like you're a bit insecure if you're making that comparison.
No.
Oh, shit. Fucking got fucked up
I
by
actually
Venom.
suck at this game.
I very much suck at this game.
But I'll get better.
I mean, there is a lot going on.
Fuck.
Yeah, there's so much that goes on in this game. There's so much to look at. I don't know whether I'm like looking at the right thing ever.
I got some unfinished business.
Like, did I die for good reason there, or?
Probably not. I mean, it's never
Probably
your fault.
not, right? It's never my fault?
Yeah. It's always somebody else's fault you die, right?
Yeah. So that means I'm a good player, right?
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to play these games. Oh, fuck you, Venom. Who keeps building the walls? Is that
Thanks
you,
for
lad?
the insight, Ghost. No, I'm not Groot right now.
Oh.
The Groot is kind of getting in the way of my ability to do stuff, but it's okay. We'll work around it. I know what's coming, so.
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
I'm gonna flank him. I'm flank him.
Phrasing. Flank him.
Oh, this dude's got a cocoon. Cocoon.
Hi, Stinkies.
Fuck, they discovered
How
me.
are
They
you
discovered
doing?
me.
Can I tell you about our Lord and Savior Thor? Jeff.
PvP, not our thing, but we do. Fuck, I missed what you said, Escow. PvP, not our thing, but we do min-max some shit. Yeah. Do thrive in chaos. Yep. Need to get back on that 40k grind. Yeah. Did you what the origin of secret level? The Titus origin on secret level is pretty cool.
Thing.
Haven't.
Oh.
Not me seeing y'all streaming and questioning if it's already 2 a.m. No, Rosie, it's not 2 a.m. I just did my morning stream.
Escal, if you're a min-maxer, do you like League of Legends?
Only 60 seconds left.
Will Nev calls League depression. Makes me not want to play it. Rosie, it's not 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. somewhere.
Dude, no, it's not a game to be played. The people in that game can be toxic, really toxic.
Oh my god, I got fucked up.
Yeah, but then again, I'm playing a game.
But no,
with a
Rosie,
lot
I'm
of
back.
Overwatch transports.
Rosie, I'm back on the East Coast. So I'm doing morning streams, React content, and then after that we do gaming. And then I'm going to end stream and then hopefully be back on for Unhinged Fridays later tonight. That's the goal anyway.
I like this, starting the day off with React content and then switching into Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Gives me just something to watch while I wake up.
Oh yes. We can do it. Gonna ultimate.
No.
Oh my God, I fucking hate you, Jeff.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna get the Jeff, don't worry. Oh, no, Jeff's not gonna make it. What a loser. What a loser. Get Jeff. Get Jeff. Everybody get Jeff. Oh,
Fuck
we
Jeff
won.
the shark. We did it. We did it. We did it.
Oh, wait, we lost.
No, we lost.
What? We lost? How did we lose?
Yeah, it was only halfway.
Because...
Oh, you have to get all the way through? Oh, I thought it was a tug of war thing.
Well, it kind of is, but there were 2 stages.
Mm.
I thought we made it to the next checkpoint.
That was a perfectly timed. Kudos to that, Jeff. You know,
Fucking Jeff.
Credit where it's due.
Hey.
I love how it's like
Esco?
we don't do PvP in lab system.
Esco?
The most toxic
I'm
PvP game in
sorry.
history. Yeah, LOL. LOL. Nice
All
joke
right,
there, John.
You don't do PvP. You do PvE. StarCraft? What about StarCraft? How's that game for you?
StarCraft at the beginning was like not at all toxic, and then
I loved
playing.
StarCraft too. And then Destiny started playing.
PoE 2 and
I'm
40k.
embarrassed to have ever been associated.
Oh, Path of Exile. Let's go.
40k is a Space Marine game, isn't it?
Yeah. 40k looks so good.
Be right back.
It's PvP. Yeah. It is. But there's like a campaign. I don't remember if I could play that with other people. But some people that didn't like PvP still liked it. It's a good game. Well, it sounds like you know more than I do, so it sounds like you did play the game.
Shit, did I
Or
fuck shit
remember
up?
more than I do.
Did I fuck shit up? No, I didn't fuck shit up.
There's a possibility you did.
I did not. Oh. I was confused because I felt like Plank didn't show up on my favorites for the streaming together, and I didn't know why. I was just trying to figure it out.
Gotcha.
I'm ready, whenever. I like games that have a faction-based PvP that is not forced upon you.
Plank say they're going... Oh, well.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
I tried to cancel too. That's the craziest part.
It's all right. It's all right. We'll make it work. Blank will forgive us.
I'll never forgive myself though.
Destiny 2 had a fun PvP mode that was mostly PvE. Other players could sometimes invade for a short time. Oh, that's interesting. I couldn't get into Destiny. Favorite PvP event was Destiny. I mean, Helldivers is so much fun because it's PvE.
Always an adventure.
Like, there's people calling for PvP in Helldivers. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Toxic enough as it is. Ooh. I put my left hand on the hand warmer, not my right hand, which is the more important one.
Every fight I say to myself, I might go down.
Yeah, I love Helldivers until the randos would pop in and kill you over and over. Yeah. I think I avoided that for the most part.
Never figured I'd have something in common with a talking raccoon.
How'd you guys get there so quickly?
Magic.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
I'm not there yet though.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Doom must answer for what he has done to Asgard and all other worlds. Don't mind me. I'm just punching a hole.
Oh, they got a cap. Got him. You got an Iron Man too.
I love Diablo.
Iron Man down.
Have you played Path of Exile or?
I'm doing fucking work.
Diablo?
Doing fucking work.
You're doing work. Look at you go, Ghost.
I think I'm getting some help from some healing though. I appreciate it, whoever it is. If
As
it's
you
Plank.
should be.
Oh fuck, fuck, fuck you, Cap. Fuck you, Cap. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Captain Can.
Oh, fuck
Captain
you, Jeff.
Can.
Oh. We got to get rid of this fucking Doctor Strange. Got him.
Just what the doctor ordered behind you. Shake it up. Save some for the rest of us.
So what are these red bubbles here? Oh, fuck.
I never miss. Maximum pulse.
Oh, they finally fucking got me. Damn it. Wow. Fucking 7 to start the game.
Got some unfinished business.
Oh no, don't let them get it. Don't let them get it. No.
Wait, what the fuck? We did so good. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Did they just wipe us out?
We got aced. Get them.
I'll take it.
Fuck you, Cap.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, Cap.
Oh, Storm just fucked us.
Oh, Cap.
Ghost, do you like ARPGs like Diablo and Poe? PoE? No, I don't think I would. Hey there, you're going to patch that out. Anyone do Doctor Strange cheese to y'all yet? What the fuck is Doctor Strange cheese? Path of Exile? No. Those games never piqued my interest at all.
Patch what out?
Doctor Strange cheese, apparently. Wait, how have we not killed Doctor Strange yet? There we go. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up Iron Man there.
Making the cut. Punch in the hole. This is real firepower. Felt kind of weird to fight with a tree.
Oh, dude, the big goot.
Doctor Strange can make a portal to the edge and the other portal at spawn. You leave spawn and enter a void and die. That's fucking dope.
Oh yeah, they haven't. I don't think they got rid of it yet, but you can walk around it now if you see it, if you recognize it in time.
Fuck. I can't fucking tell when I die half the time, because you still maintain like the same view, but I guess your player disappears.
Got some unfinished business.
Your player does disappear, sir.
Yeah. I guess I'm too fucking locked in that I don't worry about that.
miss. Maximum pulse.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Oh. What are these red orbs on the ground?
Doctor Strange, he's so low. Got him.
This is real firepower.
They haven't fixed that yet.
Dude, I'm fucking owning this Iron Man.
Looking sharp. Needed that boost.
Oh, that's Raccoon there. That's why he's so tiny.
By the eye of Agamotto. Only 60 seconds left. Making the cut.
Ooh, Cap is annoying as fuck. Playing a good Cap, though.
Save some for the rest of us, Captain Asgard.
Damn it! Are we playing a bad team? Or am I kind of figuring out this game? No Cap? That's a good Cap. Yeah, John.
You're probably figuring out the game. You're probably starting to figure out the game. And you're starting to probably get better at playing it on a terrible keyboard. Which is
Lurk,
really
I need
hard.
cozy dress up while you all die in the background. We're not dying. We're not dying, Rosie. We're fucking good. We don't die. We don't die in this community. What do you think? We're CEOs? Wait. We can't make that joke. We can't make that joke. We want all of their breath in their lungs.
I need cozy dress up. Wow. Are you playing dress up or are you getting into a cozy
Oh,
outfit?
fuck. I just got my ult too.
Rosie.
I'm glad I took out Cap.
Because if you're getting into a cozy outfit, I was thinking you getting into a cozy outfit. So I'll probably do that after I eat.
Let's try this again.
Cozy fit. And by that I mean I was thinking of just putting on my big sweater.
I got an ult. So as long as oh, fuck yeah. Victory! Winner, winner, West Coast,
we
Best
won.
Coast. Yep.
What up? Oh, you played an entire game. That's good.
Wiener, chicken dinner. Look at that scoreboard. Look at that scoreboard. 16 kills. Fuck yeah. Wait, where's
Look at
Plank?
that.
Where's Plank? Where's Plank?
I wasn't in the game.
What the fuck?
Where's Plank?
Why weren't you in the game?
I said BRB.
Oh right,
we
that's what
fucked
I
up.
said. I remember saying that.
Yeah,
that.
you did say that. That was my bad. I fucked up. I
No,
pushed
it's
him.
good, fine. Fine.
You know, fine. You just left without me.
I ate 2 chilies.
You in that Nikki chokehold too? What? Huh? I'm so deep. What is? What? What are you guys talking about in chat? You guys are fucking mods.
Oh, hello, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie. Hi, Rosie.
Please, Jiguria Führer.
I'm gonna have to get some food at some point. I'm gonna need some food. I'm ready whenever everybody else is ready.
You're actually getting to 10 faster than Hassan did.
Yeah, that is true. Wait, does that mean I'm a better gamer than Hassan?
Probably.
I mean, is that saying much, though? Is that saying much?
Hero or villain, I'm not judging.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
I mean, are you a gym bro?
I used to be. I used to
You
go
are
to...
no longer, though, right?
Well, I can't. I don't have fucking time because I'm either working or I'm streaming or editing.
You don't need to answer that. You don't need to get that deep. It's not that deep.
It's pretty deep. It's pretty deep.
No, it's not.
Pretty deep. That's what she said?
I think it's because you are no longer a gym bro that you have gained the excess skill of gaming.
See, but
that.
But gaming chatters are the most swole in Hassan's community.
You're Colossus's sister. You around anywhere?
I haven't seen him since.
What game is this?
Oh, sorry.
He's out there somewhere. I'll find him.
Oh, this is Hydra? I need to go. Cap.
4, 3, 2.
I kind of like this map.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Did you guys see the picture of Captain Hydra going around the internet with Chris Evans? It looked pretty cool.
No.
Oh, wow, they're there already. Okay.
Oh. Oh, I got fucked up there.
I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Oh, I'm no longer cooking.
Let's try this again.
Capture the mission area.
Okay, this really likes me. Thinks I'm cute.
It seems we have a sniper in our midst.
I mean,
So it begins.
have you looked in the mirror?
I mean, I don't blame him.
I need some healing. I don't know if anybody's in the area.
That was close.
Oh. Oh.
Damn it.
Oh, I figured out why our team's so freaking unbalanced. I'm gonna move over to support because everybody wants to do DPS.
Hack and slash.
Literally everybody wants to do DPS.
So what's DPS? Damage per second?
Team's capture progress has passed
Yeah.
the halfway point.
That's wild.
Whoa, boy. Oh, boy, Spider-Man. Whoa, boy. Holy shit, that was an incredible Spider-Man. You know what game we all need to play? Lab and Ghost, Borderlands 4. I've been told to play Borderlands
Yes,
for
please.
like years
Yes,
at
please.
this point.
Yes, please. I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll play that. Borderlands is great.
I love how neither Ghost nor
Borderlands is
Lab
about-
have any idea what Nikki is Rosie. Yeah, I don't. I'm kind of scared. Stuck in chat for a bit while this godforsaken game compiles shaders.
Greetings. I am Black Panther of Wakanda.
Who's compiling their shaders right now?
Rosie. Oh, I got fucked up.
Oh shit, Rosie's joining us? No way.
Oh, really?
We did not do well there.
No, we did not do great.
I think I was chosen to do some good in the world.
The reason we're not doing great is because everybody on our team has 250 health.
Yeah, nobody's really a tank.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
But I can't tank because then we still have 4 fucking DPS.
You see,
Okay, you
this is how
know
it works.
Genshin Impact.
Generally speaking, when we're
I know
playing
it.
seriously,
I don't know
we have, like, a
details.
tank.
We have 1 or 2 tanks.
Yeah. Like, Venom
2 to
off
3
tanking is really good. And
2
then
to
2
3
support.
DPS. 2 to 3 DPS, and then always 2 support.
Wait, who are tanks? The Vanguard? Is that tanks?
So like Captain America, yeah, the Vanguard. Anybody with above like 350 health basically is a tank.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Wow. Okay.
Fuck you, Spider-Man, coming straight for me, the fucking healer.
Oh fuck, I got fucked up. Maybe Cap's not my choice. Not a good choice for me.
Live to fight another day. Let's dance. I'll patch you. That's the
Oh, there's a fucking Venom right there. Oh, could use some healing. Could use some healing.
I'm trying to get back
No.
in.
I'm going back to
I keep
Hawkeye.
getting... I'm gonna ult.
Half of the male opponents are so horribly dressed it kills me because right now I'm looking at a man whose vest and pants don't match in the worst way. Rosie, why are you calling me out? Calling me out. I know you're talking about your game, but I feel like you're calling me out. So imagine Genshin, but instead of fighting bosses, you get dresses and then have a fashion showdown. The Infinity is Nikki. Oh.
mission accomplished.
Come on, would you? Oh, I got flanked by the person I was chasing, which looked like Ms. Marvel.
I have Spider-Man chasing me around constantly.
Me too.
Actually, really annoying.
Yep, same. Yeah, there's Spider-Man again. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, this is the... When it's a Spider-Man who knows what he's doing, it's actually really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Possibly more annoying
Spider-Man's
than a Spider-Man who doesn't know what he's doing.
this Spider-Man's crazy good. Also, that person that killed me was a level 1. Wow. We got
wrecked that.
We got fucking wrecked.
Sandwich.
But does Venom have an adrenaline momentum? No, listen, his pants and vest are one shade apart, and he's wearing fingerless gloves. I dislike him greatly. Sounds like a great outfit to me, Rosie.
Sounds like a man's outfit.
Oh, I need some food.
Going Magneto at the last minute. Bad choice, whoever that is.
Yeah.
Black vest and brown shoes. Would that be a shade off? It'd be fine if I wasn't about to fashion duel him. Well, Rosie, if he has bad fashion, wouldn't you automatically win the duel? So aren't you glad that their outfits are off? Oh, I can't even wear blue underwear when I put on black. That's crazy. I don't give a fuck what my underwear color is.
I just realized I don't have any blue underwear. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind.
I got a lot of colors. I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Grabbing some water. Give me a second. All right. Oh my God, it's really snowing now.
Hey-o.
Let's fucking go.
I only care is my underwear brown, especially it's supposed to be white. Solid joke, John. No, he has a neutral black vest and a blue leaning black pants and gloves, and then has a yellow necktie for no reason.
Why are you wearing? Why?
What company made this game? It really looks like Overwatch. Yeah, it's basically an Overwatch.
It's more fun than Overwatch.
It's an Overwatch. Not clone, but I don't know the words.
Basically, I mean, it's an arena game. Like there's only so much you can do. Overwatch was not the first of its kind either.
Bro, the classes are the exact same. Similar abilities. Yeah, Marvel probably just fucking bought it and skinned it. I'm sure there's a place you can go to about.
I'm just gonna say, look, when it's an arena game, you're always gonna have tanks. You're gonna have DPS, and you're gonna have healers.
You also get extra passive abilities from team ups, and you didn't really get that in Overwatch.
So I think this is gonna be LG for me for this stretch, and then I'll come back later.
Oh no! What?
What?
I'm not judging.
I mean what?
What?
I mean what? I told you this was the plan.
What? Yeah, I know. I'm messing with you.
I mean, okay, I'm like, I'm not gonna defend the game, but like, I've got to say that I played Overwatch and Overwatch 2. Like, I gave it a good shot. Like, I gave it the good college try. I gave both those games an extended period of, race.
3 healers?
And I didn't get into it. Like, this is actually fun. I can't put my finger on why.
Yeah, I can't put my finger on why either, because I was dog shit yesterday and I still had fun.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah.
You're a famous pop star, right?
I like the fact that you can destroy the entire fucking map.
When this is over,
So even if you're
add me to your playlist.
Well, I'm really more of a class.
John and I have played tons of looter shooters, and can tell you with your new qualifier is who you play with.
Wait, did my string together end? What happened?
I can see that.
3, 2, 1.
It shouldn't have.
Did the shared chat end?
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oh yeah, my stream together ended for some reason.
I've been like, where the fuck are all these chats you've been reading off?
There we go.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Hack and slash.
I like the cold. Ice is cheap. For the day. To capture the mission area. Blow up.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Center stage.
Fuck.
Wow.
That was bad.
Wow.
Wow, we got fucking wrecked.
shoulder.
Oh my god.
Ooh, got that Punisher.
See them? Right there. Control seized.
All right, we did it.
That one hurts.
There's a Venom just here.
Fuck that Venom.
He was just chilling.
Oh, he was
He
hurting
just
somebody.
hanging out there.
Oh, damn it.
Oh my god, I hate.
I need to strafe better.
We are done when I say we're done. I saw them sneak up miles away. The move.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Heads up, back guys.
My abilities weren't recharging at all.
Sounds like a problem.
See, now this Iron Fist, because I killed him, he's gonna just run around after me. It's so
Don't you know? That's what you're supposed to do in video games? You go after revenge?
That came in handy.
Like, it was.
I do the same shit. Fuck.
Okay, get to the middle, get to the middle. Gonna drop an ultimate, gonna drop an ultimate.
Going. I'm in the middle, I've got an ult.
Let's try this again.
Okay, they've all
For when they get
disappeared
here.
for some reason.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Hmm.
A nice deep freeze.
Save some for
Did you hit that ultimate already?
Asgard.
Yeah, it's
I
dropped.
never miss.
Oh my god, that Venom fucked me up.
Beware the Punisher's turret. Punch in the hole. Team play. Never miss. I am Asgard.
Killing Ghost is hilarious. Like, I'm just watching his health just go up and down wildly. Like a 90%,
Crazy.
10%.
Listen, I just spam. That's what I do. Spray and pray. Did we did it? We did it. Nice.
We
Nice.
did it. Did we did it?
We done it.
Oh my god, dude,
Dude,
it's
we
just
did
Ian,
it?
dude. Fuck the Venom. Hope Ghost knows the bit I'm referencing. I don't think
the
so.
fire TPS higher.
I think they all have to accept the shared chat request. Yes.
Yes.
Which we usually do. Have I not done that? I did not do that.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, I did not do that. Whoops. There we go.
There we go.
It's my bad. I was a little preoccupied.
You know what my real superpower?
Nomar, welcome in, welcome in.
Wee.
Nomar, what up?
Gonna watch a movie. We're gonna watch a criminal movie after this.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, a holiday movie.
Got it?
That's about Christmas.
Christmas is not real. We're not allowed to say Merry
It's
Christmas
not.
anymore.
Merry Christmas. That's why I say Merry Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
They're just pronouncing it wrong. Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Christmas.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Getting on my nerves.
The mission area is yours.
next. It's too easy when you never miss.
I'll patch you up. The move.
Come on. Doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh my god, he's gonna solo ult me? Are you joking me? For that little health?
Oh, he's angry. Look. Take solace in the knowledge that he was that
dude.
pissed off.
I got that Punisher so mad just now. He solo ulted me for 100 health.
Dude, it's worth it for him. It's worth it for him. He got to get his revenge.
Jesus Christ, I've never seen a fucking Punisher get that mad. That is an absolute waste of an ult on Punisher.
Fucking take that, though. Helps us win the goddamn game.
Somebody's...
A nice deep freeze.
Are you joking me? This freaking Iron Man is gonna fucking cheese?
I'm right next to their spawn. Oh, W's.
We still won. What a loser.
W's. W's.
Got him.
That's why I hate PvP. People get so toxic over their own mistakes. What makes me laugh is when I can heal them through
just sat
things
there
that should be
shooting
insta-kill
at me,
mechanics,
and
they still die at the end, but they yell at me for sucking. Oh, yeah. I'll never forget that when I played Lotro with my roommates. I came home from the valley. As soon as I walked in the door, they both shouted, "Finally, kick this fucking Gervais. He sucks ass." A real hero just showed up. Lord of the Rings online. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, chat. I need some food. Chat, I need some food.
We need to.
And I'm going to be getting on later for Unhinged Friday. So I'm going to pass you along.
I need to take a little break. I'm not getting off, but I'm going to switch over to watching some shows with y'all.
I'm going to pass you over to Labyrinth. Chat.
I'll take the torch.
Pass y'all on. Pass
Pull
y'all
out my torch.
on over.
Torch over. I'm holding the torch. Wait, I'm holding two torches, a lightsaber and a torch.
There's a lot of shit going on right now.
Your points about healing DPS is like well taken, because like in WoW, aside, because the tanks are always looked after, right? But DPS is really important, taking down bosses. And nobody bitches more than DPS. Nobody bitches more than DPS.
No, nobody. The tanks are always the chillest. They're just like, I'm just here.
I'm just happy to be involved. Chat.
Yeah.
Chat. First message are for those that aren't subbed.
I'm just happy to be here.
First messages are for those that are not subbed. Second two messages are for those that are subbed. Thank you so much for being here for this early stream. For react content to the news and making fun of conservatives for shooting themselves in the fucking foot. But anyway, I'm sending y'all over to Labyrinth Master, and I will likely be on later. So see y'all later. But wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good night. See ya. Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.